Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Mattioli Arena in Leicester. Players Championship 30 about to get underway. Streaming board 1. Peter Wright against Connor Scott is our opening fixture. Mario van den Behade, runner-up in Players Championship 28. He takes on Dimitri van den Berg. Josh Rock, runner-up yesterday, will take on Callan Ridds, and Pero Ljubic will take on Max Hopp. Those are the 8 players that we've got for you here this afternoon.
25.
A little bit of housekeeping to do. We have had a couple of withdrawals. Michael Van Gerwen, Rob Cross, Stephen Bunting, Gerwin Price, the
25.
main withdrawals from yesterday. No Luke Littler again today either. Mark Wilson with Matt Edgar. Good afternoon,
25.
Matt. Looking forward to another busy day. It's been a great 2 days so far, hasn't it?
Oh, it's been exceptional, hasn't it? And I saw a lot of the statisticians last night going through it, looking at the amount 100-plus averages were, the overall daily average, very, very high, above that 93 mark.
Peters
but,
won the ball.
as you have mentioned, a couple of the big-name players opting to skip the event today in preparations for next week's World Grand Prix. 5 of the world's top 10 not in action, but our focus here on streaming board number 1 is from 2 dart players that do strive for perfection. 2 players that are really looking to master the craft of this game of darts, which no one's managed to do as of yet, but
93.
this is 2 players that are very, very dedicated to find a way to eke out every little bit of ability. And right now, Peter Wright is one of those players that really does need to find that extra
60.
level. Going into next week's Grand Prix, this is his last chance for competitive action today, and it's not really gone his way so far this week.
134.
Yeah, and Connor Scott starts the day way down the list when it comes to qualification for Minehead, which will be a big disappointment for him, having reached the quarterfinals of the Players' Championship finals last year. But a good run here would help his cause. It's not a lost cause by any stretch of the imagination, but does need to get busy
96.
in these final few events. Just 4 remaining after today.
There's been some real positivity, though, this week for Connor Scott. He's picked up a few wins. Day 1 of this 3-day event. We got a win against Darrell Pilgrim yesterday, against Dominic Grulak, and against Luke Woodhouse, which has seen him pick up some prize money on the Order of Merit. And this little section of the draw he's in here looks quite inviting. You may sense an opportunity here to, once again, get through a couple of rounds
100.
and just make the back end of the year extremely interesting for himself in regards to trying to reach those top 64 positions on this Order of Merit.
Well, Scott's going to get a chance to break
60.
here in the very opening leg of the day. Oh, 2 10s.
58.
Can't find the double. So right, we'll get a look at the 100.
Tops the target. Tops
shot.
the find. You just never know when Peter Wright's going to spark into life. We saw it not too long ago. After that win against Benjamin Pragnamar on the European Tour over in Prague, the next game against Stephen Bunting gave him an almighty scare. It was actually 5-3 ahead in that game. Peter Wright came off 6-5 defeat with a 95 average. But when you're dealing with a multiple-time major winner like Peter Wright, you always got that little bit of fear in the back of your mind. Connor Scott would have looked at Peter Wright over the last couple of days. He'd have looked at him
60.
over the last few months and thought, this should be a good draw based on recent form. But you're also fearful. It's a very, very tricky game to play.
60.
Now Scott will be ruining that missed double 10.
57.
Peter Wright, just over a year since he last picked up a title. Has been to a Players' Championship final this year when he lost earlier in the campaign. Players' Championship
100.
11.
It's not just the titles as well, that's the problem for Peter Wright, it's the ranking money as well. the PDC Order of Merit system works on a 2-year rolling.
137.
That European Championship money's going to come off very soon for Peter Wright, which is going to see quite a significant change in regards to his world ranking. You start dropping out the top 16, you're then relying on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, and
100.
as we know, not been picking up too many wins on that system. Could be starting to go down the same road as the fates of the likes of Michael Smith, Dimitri Vandenberg, who, once you start missing those events, it's very, very
51.
hard to get back into them.
Yeah, certainly is. That's such longevity at the top table of darts.
66.
Can he find the wins to keep him up there? Right. This time 16 for tops, and he
Game
hits tops, and we're all level at 1-1.
Well, it sounds like a lot of doom and gloom, doesn't it, when you look into the immediate future of Peter Wright. However, it's worth remembering this is Peter Wright, and Peter Wright normally finds a way. Whether
45.
that is through changes of equipment, changes of routine. Normally very, very good at reinventing himself as a dart player when he needs to the most. We can see
140.
the changes of which he's trying to make. He's lost around about 3 stone in weight. Clearly looking at the fitness road now to see if that's going to be an area he can find some improvement. It certainly worked for the likes of Luke Humphries.
Yeah.
Now world number 1.
Yeah,
140.
looking well, actually, Peter, at the minute. Connor Scott here, looking to try and
100.
put a little bit of pressure on the right throw. It's a tough old board, this, isn't it? Josh Rock against Callan Ridge. What a first round tie that is.
140.
Rocker was outstanding yesterday. Losing out to an emotional Ross Smith.
91.
Scott down to a finish then. Right, looking to lay up.
I think you described Callan Rid's Josh Rock as just pure entertainment. Be high scoring and fast paced.
60.
Yeah, they won't be hanging around. The big fish will not be reeled in at this point.
58.
Well, despite the fact they're both separated by 4 points, it's the same sort of combination. 1 treble, 1 single for 1 double of tops. He's already hit this at the end of the ton
96.
combination. The opening leg, he actually hit it twice. Doesn't find it once on that occasion. Connor Scott's going to get an opportunity of his own. He missed a dart to break in leg 1.
92.
He misses a dart to break in leg 3.
Yeah, key moments early on. He's getting closer. He has to move along a fraction along the hockey, but he
No
can't
score.
find it. So that's 4 darts he's had to win this leg.
Game shot.
And Connor Scott steps in and takes full advantage of Peter Wright's inability to hit the double 10.
He was looking a little bit frustrated there, wasn't he, Connor? Maybe wanted that a little bit sooner.
91.
But he's averaging just shy of 91 at the moment, which you'd imagine on recent form and everything we've got to go on, that if he can stay around that sort of level, he's going to be very close, if not over the line in this one.
100.
Raymond van Barneveld's racing to a 4-0 lead over Michele
100.
Turetta, who became the first Italian player to make it to the quarter-final of a Pro Tour event earlier in the week, but could be an early exit today. Mike De Decker, averaging 105, leads 4-1 over
85.
Tavis Dudinay.
It will be Mike De Decker that Peter Wright plays next week in the opening round of the World Grand Prix. Mike De Decker will be back in
60.
Leicester, the home of this Players' Championship, event number 30, to try and defend that World Grand Prix Championship.
100.
Tough little section of the draw, that, for De Decker. Luke Littler also in there, who will no doubt go off favourite once again.
56.
Yeah, not seen him this week, but he'll be here next week. Peter Wright here with a presentable opportunity.
40.
Needs a treble, you feel.
60.
Doesn't find one, and you see a little bit of frustration on Peter Wright's face.
74.
Well, that was a good last start. He needed that, Connor Scott.
$140.
Well, that's a handy visit. Scott, if you can stay straight. But he can't
100.
find the treble, so Wright with an opportunity to hit straight back.
Game shot.
And hit back he does. We're all level at 2-2.
You can see there, Connor just going through a bit of a routine over by the table, and that's what we talk about when we say he's always
57.
looking for that next level, always looking to improve his game. Going through an array of products there, trying to make sure that the hand is exactly how he wants it.
26.
Some form of chalk bag there, a towel, just going through different things to try and get the grip on the dart, which is something that really looked he was struggling with there.
Yeah, that was a pretty erratic visit, wasn't it? They were
140.
all over the show there. This is more like it.
180.
Joe Cullen 3-1 up over Stefan Belmont. Andrew Gilding 3-0 up over Matt Campbell. And Dave Chisnell has had a pretty miserable
60.
couple of days. He's 3-0 to the good over Mickey Mansell.
$96.
Feels like he's throwing late, doesn't it, Connor, at the moment? Just holding onto the dart a little bit too long, and that might be due to, as you mentioned at the start of this, the chase that he's got in regards to the orders of merit outside the 64 places for Minehead.
60.
Currently inside the World Championship, but he'll feel quite fortunate about that. The rule change that came in the mid part of the season meant that Connor, who would have been
99.
about 13 places away as things stand for Alexandra Palace, is now inside, but only by a couple of thousand. That could be evaporated in one day, and there's still 4 days to go after this, so it's vital that Connor picks up some of those
81.
wins, which may just be why he's just not quite getting that release right. Gets it good here, and that's inviting.
60.
He'd have expected that one to go the way that was sat up beautifully on the top wire. And that's where the frustration kicks in, when you feel you've got the advantage and you're not cashing it in.
And is he going to be made to pay for those 2 missed starts at tops? Well, this you would feel. Wow, that is quite frankly staggering, isn't it? He's
71.
gone for the 57, knowing what he leaves, and then hesitated and then missed the big number, and he's punished.
Game
And
shot.
that was bizarre from Peter Wright, wasn't it?
It's not what you expect from Peter Wright either. Normally someone who really knows how to manage a board. Visibly frustrated there in the background.
105.
Be interesting to see how he responds. Sometimes, when you get something like that wrong, it can just spark you into life because you play frustrated, which ultimately is going to get adrenaline going through the body, which is going to make you throw the dart
140.
harder and firmer, which is something at the moment that's been lacking in the application of the throw of Peter Wright.
180.
Well, winner of this will play Mario van den Behade or Dimitri van den Berg. Dimitri on a terrible run of form, lost his last 7 matches at this
60.
level. Look at this.
140.
Better on Connor Scott.
Where's the speed come from Connor Scott as well? Throwing these so much quicker, just trying to find that rhythm. And that will be, again, going back to what I was saying a moment ago.
91.
He's not feeling where that release point is, so he's throwing quicker.
Game shot.
Well, that's a tidy 12 dart leg, and it gives him a 2-leg cushion, and that's the Connor Scott that we've become accustomed to seeing, isn't it? You can just see there, he's geeing himself up, Connor Scott.
He's a player that likes to play with control. We can see the methodical
57.
nature of which he approaches the board, but when that's not working, you've just got to rely on natural. And that's what he's doing right now. Throwing stones into buckets.
180.
You don't stand there, you don't work it out, you just throw the stone into the bucket. And right now, Connor Scott is throwing the darts in the treble 20s, just purely playing on rhythm and feel.
81.
That's a third maximum in 3 legs for Connor Scott. And that's a good visit as well
134.
against the right throw. And Peter Wright is in a spot of bother here.
That was a look of panic, wasn't it, from Peter Wright when he looked over to the scoreboard. Maybe feels the opportunity that was there at the start of this game just starting to
140.
dwindle away unless he can start to find his best.
He has noticeably sped up, hasn't
97.
he, Connor Scott here? Everything, even walking up to the hockey, he's almost shoving Peter Wright out of the way.
He's trying to fire himself
59.
up, he's trying to find something. And it's certainly working for him right now.
That's a
Game
great
shot.
combination finish, and he's not hanging around now. That's 3 legs on the spin, and he's now 1 away, throwing for a place in the second round.
140.
It's good to see this from Connor though, because he was struggling, dwelling in the mid-80s, darts not being released right, and then he's just purely gone and gone, right, I'm just going to throw. I'm going to throw,
60.
I'm going to inject some aggression into this game. Average now for Connor Scott gone past the 97 mark.
68.
He looks angry, Connor Scott.
Maybe not for too much longer though, because maybe he's going to be very, very
60.
happy, because it'd be a 3rd cash in a row. Certainly in regards to the events this week, and that's what you want, cash in every single event.
121.
Peter Wright again has a look at the score. Nothing he can do from here. Well, he levelled up at 2-2.
41.
And that is not enough to get him back into this leg.
156.
That was nicely done, wasn't it? To leave double 8.
Aim small, miss small, like the approach, like the play. And this one may be over in just some
59.
good darts time.
Double 8 then to wrap it up in style.
Game shot and the
Third
match
time of
to
asking.
Connor Scott.
Connor Scott, he's through. Look at him now. A relieved man, I would say. Peter Wright, a warm handshake. Well, he'll be disappointed. Goes out in round 1. Connor Scott is through by 6 legs to 2.
Whack some cream on it.
Hooroo! Wrap your laughing gear around that.
Hold the phone. What's this?
Foster's Proper Shandy, the amber nectar with lemony deliciousness.
You little ripper, Daniel.
Nothing better than a proper Aussie combo.
Like a kangaroo. Basically a rabbit mixed with a deer.
Or a mullet. City up front, out back.
Out back. Or jorts, the ruggedness of denim, with the ventilation of budgie smugglers.
I see your point.
New Foster's Proper Shandy, a proper Aussie combo. Good call.
Mario van den Behade, runner-up here earlier in the week, looking to mount another charge towards the latter stages. He's going to take on Dimitri van den Bergh, who, quite frankly, has been struggling for wins of late. 7 successive defeats from just 2 of his last 14
Mario
Players
to throw
Championship matches. For Super Mario, it's been a
25.
super week, hasn't it, Matt? He was outstanding in making it all the way through to the final, where eventually he lost to Ryan Searle on Tuesday.
Yeah, this is all bonus now, isn't
Outside,
it, for
Mario's
Mario? He
won
could
the
have gone
ball.
home after day 1 and been happy with the 3 days and probably
Mario to
exceeded
throw
expectations in regards to what he's done, in regards to his career, in regards to 2025. Put himself in a very good position now to keep hold of his tour card. Very good position in regards to the Players'
100.
Championship finals, and pretty much confirmed his spot at Ali Pali, which means he's going to get some big broadcasted events and big opportunities to add even further to his order of merit. It was an
60.
exceptional day for Mario, meeting Michael Smith, Daryl Gurney, Nick Kenny, the very informed Ross Smith, who picked up the title yesterday, Jermaine Watamaina, Brendan Dolan before that narrow miss out to
140.
Ryan Searle. And I think it's got to be said, if when you looked at the draw here, was quite happy, which you wouldn't have said that a year ago. 1 year ago,
96.
World Grand Prix, Dimitri van den Bergh reached the semi-finals. This year, he's not in that. Doesn't look good for Minot. And isn't really picking up too many wins on the Pro Tour. We have to go back
140.
6 events now before the previous win. That was against Jim Long, who is on a losing run himself of 12 consecutive first-round defeats.
140.
And the last time we was in Pro Tour action, Dimitri van den Bergh drawn 2 Challenge Tour top-ups and lost both of those. So really is finding it hard to see where those results are going to come from at the moment for Dimitri. And in the recent times, this is going
46.
to make this a horrible draw. Because day 1 of the 3, Mario reaching the final. Yesterday, you can sort of forgive him. It would be hard to come back and try and repeat that. Today will feel like a new sort of prospect. Yesterday would have blurred into day 1. This is the
134.
day I think we see him maybe step it up again.
Well, that's a great first start. We'll give him 2 darts at double
Game
12
shot.
right in the corner. And Mario van den Behade is off and running against Dimitri van den Bergh.
$100.
Yeah, Dimitri, a shadow of the player that we're used to seeing.
100.
And as you said, or intimated, that it's a slippery old slope, isn't it? Once you get on it, it's very difficult to stop and try and come
60.
back. And I think when we see what James Wade has done in the last 18 months or so, it just emphasises how difficult it is and what a great job he's done. He was on the slide but turned it around, and look at him now.
Well, when you lose those positions, you lose
180.
those seedings, you sort of realise how fortunate he was in those positions. Remember speaking to Glenn Durrant, who, when he was on that slide, spoke very fondly about it as well, saying
100.
how once you start losing those privileges and those sort of backups from the system, you realise just how hard it is to sort of establish and keep your place. We look at the European Tour, Rob Cross this year.
180.
He wins 1 game, he's on £4,000. If you are not a seeded player, you've got to win 5 to get to that point.
Yeah, well, back-to-back 180s for Mario van den Behade means he's got a possible 11-dart leg coming in.
Game
Well, he
shot.
had the comfort of another visit, but he didn't need it. That's a 12-dart break of throw. That is sensational from Mario van den Behade.
Sensational from Dirk van Duvenbode. Performance of the day so far. 6-2 victory over George Killington, average of 104.
60.
Fellow Belgium Mike de Decker, 102 average against Tavis Dudney. Good time of year to be hitting a little bit of form going into the World Grand Prix.
140.
Adam Lipscomb as well breaks a bit of a losing trail. Started the year really well, didn't he? Reached that Pro Tour final in Hildesheim. just wilting a little bit towards the back end of the year, but a
100.
big win there against Kevin Dukes, who reached a semi-final just a couple of days ago.
Yeah, certainly did. Dave Chisnell, who was leading against Mickey Mansell, is now 5-4 down, staring at a third successive first-round exit.
$80.
Well, Dimitri's given himself a good chance here against the throw. Matt,
180.
a perfect visit.
$60.
And now you'd feel it'd be pretty much certain from here from Dimitri Van den Bergh, but nothing's felt certain about Dimitri over the last couple of weeks and months. But that is brilliant from Dimitri Van den Bergh. Wasn't going his way for the opening couple of legs and digs out an 11 darter there to find a breaker throw. Certainly is trying, isn't he? He's not one of
58.
these that's just going to roll over and allow it to happen. We know that he's changed routines and systems in recent times. He's now got a practice partner regularly in Brian Roman, who was on the tour himself a couple of years ago.
60.
They're both sort of trying to spur each other on, trying to get themselves back to their very best and maybe even beyond what their best was of what we've seen so far.
Well, having got the break,
44.
he then has come up with a couple of light visits. Can Mario step in? Both players struggling for a treble,
100.
and that one a much needed one.
$96.
This is more like it.
140.
Mickey Mansell has beaten Dave Chisnell, so a third successive first-round exit for Chisnell.
57.
Guy Gotthard, he's behind to Michael Smith, 4-3. Smith leads that one.
Well, the other player, isn't he, Michael Smith, in much need of wins right now. Playing well, he's been playing okay recently without
100.
getting results. Playing exceptional today, average of 102.59. However, only one leg ahead of Kai Gotthard, which kind of is where Michael Smith is right now, isn't he? Whether he plays well or not, he
96.
can't seem to open himself too much of a cushion.
No. Right, double 16 for a 101 out. And that
Game
is
shot.
nicely done, and it's another break of throw for Mario van den Bergh.
For Dimitri, he'll be feeling like this is summarising how it's been going for the last few weeks and months. It's brilliant at times. That 11 darter was exceptional, but it's just not regular, is it? That's the thing.
100.
It's one leg and then not really backing it up with something else, like hitting a 180 and following it with a 41.
Yeah.
$140.
Tell you who's caught the eye this week, playing on the outdoors, Ian White. Every time I see his name, there's always 3 digits next to it. He's averaging 100 again against Benjamin Roos.
140. $60.
Mario back in the red bit.
140.
This has been a likeable performance thus far from Mario van den Bergh. Just wondered like you said about the emotion yesterday,
99.
having done so well on Tuesday. It could be a career-defining week, couldn't it, for him?
It's always going to be hard to come back after reaching a final and having a big day like that and
85.
trying to repeat it, because that's what you'll be doing. You'll be going, right, can I repeat? Can I play like I did yesterday? There's a lot of talk about dealing with failure, but there should be a lot more about dealing with success, because that is equally, if not as hard.
85.
Dimitri getting a little bit frustrated.
Game
13
shot.
dart hold of throw, Mario van den Bogharde. This has been a decent game, this. And it's Mario on top in the all-Belgian affair so far, averaging over 104 at the minute.
$96.
That's what I expected as well. I thought today would be the day that we see something big from Mario, where he plays above his levels, because this is the day that confidence that he had from that run to the final will start to kick in. How many times do you see
140.
when someone wins something and how does it feel? Oh, it doesn't feel real. That's how it felt yesterday for Mario. It wouldn't have sunk in. It would take a day or two for that to happen. Now he's going to get the benefit of that
66.
run. The confidence is there, and all he's seen in front of him as well is just deflation of his opponent.
Yeah, and he's blocking that out, isn't he, at the minute?
85.
Mario, he's been well aware of Dimitri's struggles. Just trying to psych himself up here. Must be so frustrating for Vandenberg. So used to success, and now
55.
he's just struggling to stay straight at the minute.
$60.
Well, he's lost the darts here. What can he do with this visit?
96.
Taking the little wins as he can get them.
$60.
Well, he's on a finish. Already a ton plus finish in the fourth leg.
140.
Oh, this would really hurt. Vandenberg waiting on 48, but the 156 is
Game
hit
shot.
by Mario van den Bogharde. Ruthless from Super Mario. Well, Dimitri Vandenberg must be wondering what he's got to do to find that winning thread. But when your opponent's taking out 156, it's going to get pretty tough.
140.
Sustained an average of over 100 for the majority of this game. Mario averaging now in excess of 104. Quality performance here. Quality performance as well from Michael Smith. Much needed win over Kai Gothard, 6-4.
134.
Average of 101.20, and that's going to make him feel good going into his second round clash, where the seeded player has been beat. Nico Springer losing to Chris Landman. So it'll be Michael Smith, Chris
40.
Landman in the second round action. Smith may fancy his chances here, especially playing against a quick player.
89.
Is Mario going to get it done here and now in leg 7?
$140.
Decent visit. Vandenberg needs a big one of his own here.
$125.
In the middle of the red bit again.
135.
That first start for Mario, hasn't it? It's been exceptional. Takes the pressure out of the shot as well when you can find the treble with the opening dart. No trouble with the opening dart there for Dimitri Vandenberg. Gives an opportunity here for Mario to
41.
conclude a very convincing victory.
2:16s to wrap it up.
14.
2 match darts missed, and Vandenberg may end up looking at the same target himself in a moment.
Well, I think Dimitri Vandenberg may be caught a little bit off guard by that one. Maybe the way this game's been going, expected Mario to take out the finish. It's tops for Dimitri to keep the game alive for a breaker throw.
72.
Does not go, and that may be the last dart he gets to throw here in Leicester this week.
For a 6-1 win. On Belgian on the rise,
Game
and that
shot
is
and
Super
the match,
Mario van den
Mario van
Behaarde.
den
A couple of ton-plus outs in a very impressive performance. He averages over 101. And Van den Behaarde is through. He's beaten Dimitri Vandenberg by 6 legs to 1. Welcome back to Streaming Board 1. All the action from Players Championship 30 here at the Mattioli Arena in Leicester. Already through on this board so far. Connor Scott beat Peter Wright by 6 legs to 2. And Mario van den Behaarde just whacked in a ton-plus average as he brushed aside fellow Belgian Dimitri Vandenberg by 6
25
legs to 1. Got an absolute cracker. Could be the tie of the round. Josh Rock taking on Callan Rids.
Callan to throw first.
Runner-up yesterday in that quality final with Ross Smith.
60.
And Rids has been to a semi-final this year. That was way back in Players Championship 3, but just signs he's coming back to the
100.
boil. These two are not going to be hanging around here. This won't take long.
100.
Should be a cracker. Winner of this one will take on Pero Lubitsch or Max Hopp, who meet in the final opening round game on streaming board 1 today.
60. 19. 85.
Reds lost to Willie O'Connor in round 2 yesterday. Made the last 16 on Tuesday.
43.
Beat by Kevin Doots, despite averaging 102. He lost that one.
121. 96. 95.
Nice visit from Rock. Gets him down to tops. He's going to get a chance here to break the throw.
121.
2 10s he'll need. And 2
Game shot.
10s he'll get, and it is an early break for the Northern Irishman.
$137.
It really was a high quality final yesterday between Rock and Ross Smith.
31.
Josh Rock, who's averaging over 98 for the season.
180.
And on the back of darts like that.
$57.
Well, Callan Ridds here has not made the start he would have wanted. And Josh Rock has not made the start to the visit he would have wanted. Well, there's the 4.
14.
14 to leave the big fish.
95.
Well, this would be some way to go out. Not going to happen. Wouldn't have needed to go that way anyway.
98.
Callan Ridds, 3 visits in, he's a mile away.
133.
For 2-0.
48.
Knows he'll be back. No damage done yet.
140.
Across the board then. Oh, now then, this is a big dart.
18.
Wow, 5 darts missed. And a leg that Callan Ridds had no chance in. He's only gone and won it. 1-1. And Rock, only himself to blame. 5 darts to win the second leg. Missed them all. Ridds needed only 1.
81.
Real messy end to that second leg there from the Northern Irishman, and Callan Ridds only too happy to step in.
46. 60. 57.
Not happening in the scoring stakes for Callan Ridds at the minute. Maybe not quite been the game we were expecting this one.
140.
Cameron Menzies, 3-0 up over Barry Van Peer. Ryan Searle, 4-0 up over
117.
Jose de Souza. Danny Lorby, 5-4 up over Nick Kenny. And Steve Lennon, 5-4 up over Martin Lukeman.
180.
Max for Rock.
180.
And a max for Rids.
47.
14 scored. Double 16. The target.
shot.
And this time, no messing around.
$83.
We've had 3 successive breaks of throw here.
$58. $96. $96. $60. $140.
Well, better scoring leg from Rids. Needs to try and find the treble, but how much of it can he see?
58. $57.
Right, Rock, 204. Just can't get a treble at the moment.
60.
Rids, 150 then. Treble 19, can't find it.
96.
Good last start. Rock then for a 144. It's falling a bit short of the target at the moment.
48.
So Rids for a 4th successive break. He's looking at tops, and tops he
Game shot.
gets.
$77. $100. $58.
Callan Rids will be hoping to be the first player in this match to hold his throw. Ryan Still has beaten Jose de Souza 6-0. We've got
58.
last leg deciders, Matty Dennett, Victor Tingstrom, Nick Kenny against Danny Lowby, and Steve Lennon against Martin Lukeman. Lennon
93.
hovering in those final spots for Minehead.
180. $80. 140.
Well, that's an interesting route.
57.
Left the 23. Now needs double 8. Moves the wire but doesn't go in. But is in
Game
double
shot.
4. And it is another break of throw.
$41.
Well, neither player at the moment able to hold their throw.
58. $83.
Steve Lennon has beaten Martin Lukeman 6-5.
$123. $58. $28.
Well, this has not been what we expected.
100.
Rock is in front. Winner of this one, remember, will take on the winner of the final game
97.
of the opening round on Streaming Board 1. Pero Lubitsch takes on Max Hopp.
137. $95.
Right, 82 required. 17 for tops. And a first holder throw. Oh, wrong double.
44.
Wrong double. Well, it's still on. It is on now. Needs the double.
62.
Both players have had a shot to win the leg. He's going straight at it. Now he's going to split. Double 16. Rocky
Game
gets
shot.
there in the end. A hand of apology. But he's won it, and it's 4-2.
$100. $83. $140.
Can't quite find the max.
$58. $55. $60.
4-2 then in favour of Josh Rock.
124.
As Rids looks for a first hole and looks in good shape. Can he take out the 82?
41.
Bit of a lacklustre effort there from Rock, who maybe realises this leg is out of his grasp. Tops for the 82,
Game
and
shot.
Callan Rids is back within one.
$100. $140.
Nice visit from Rids there, gets him in contention.
100. $140.
This is good from Rids, giving himself a chance.
100. $180.
This is a great leg of darts from Callan Rids. 41 left after 9.
100.
All right, can Rids level up? Double 16. Well
Game
done,
shot.
12 dart. Leg of darts. That was impressive.
$80.
Right, can the Riot hold his throw? Rock determined
140.
to stop that from happening.
134. $90. $133.
Good visit. There's Rock. Well, I thought he may have started down the board. He's going up and gets the treble he
140.
needed. Single would have been no use there. 154. Slips the wrong side. 64 scored. Oh, he's done well there after
118.
that loose first start. But Rock's in, and he now has got a chance. Is it tops, tops? Oh, it was just over the top.
111.
And he's going to be waiting. 2 10s, but first up Rids to go in front, and he
Game
does
shot.
go in front. for the first time in this match. That's 3 legs on the spin for Callan Rydz. And Josh Rock, yesterday's runner-up, is in a spot of trouble here.
100. $180.
Well, he took some warming up, didn't he, Callan Rydz? But certainly the last 2 or 3 legs, his scoring has gone up.
121.
And now he's got a chance, but this is a loose visit.
41.
Oh, that just allows Rock a bit of breathing room on his own throw.
140.
Only the 3rd time that these two have
43.
met. Oh, this is brilliant. 2 10s.
130.
Well, he'll be back, and he might be ruin the fact that he went inside the double 10 there.
98.
2 5s.
Game
No
shot.
nonsense. And it is 2 5s on the scoreboard. 5-5. And it is a last leg decider for a place in round 2. Paralubic or Max Hopp.
140.
Good start with a ton 40.
48.
It was a light visit from Rocky.
96. 97.
Advantage, Callan Rydz. Needs to find a treble 19. He gets one. Oh, and 2.
133.
Great visit. 1-3-2 remaining for Callan Rydz.
100.
It was 4-2 down. Turned it right around. Just got to be careful.
78.
Once again, the green bit down the bottom saves his visit. And nothing Josh Rock can do here now. Got to get a treble and doesn't.
58.
So 2 visits, 54 for the match for Callan Rydz and a place in round 2. 2 10s.
Game shot.
Callan
and the
Rydz
match.
reels
Callan
off
Rydz.
4 of the last 5 to knock out yesterday's runner-up Josh Rock. Impressive stuff from Rydz. His scoring really kicked on late in that match, and he's through. He's beaten Josh Rock by 6 legs to 5. Final opening game of Streaming Board 1 today. Players Championship 30 already through on this board. Connor Scott beat Peter Wright. He will take on Mario van der Behade, who beat Dimitri Vandenberg 6-1, averaging over 101. And we've just seen Callan Ridge win a last leg decider against Josh Rock to progress
Perro to
through.
throw
Next
for the
up,
ball.
Pero Lubitsch takes on Max Hopp. Lubitsch not being in
25.
the best of form against Max Hopp, who's back
Bullseye.
winning
Max has won the
again
ball.
on the Pro Tour. Just the
Max
once,
to
Max
throw
Hopp the winner
first.
on that occasion, and Hopp will have the first throw here at the start of a race to 6. Winner of this one will take on Callan Ridge in round 2.
81. $99.
Max Hopp
58.
looking for a win here and a place in round 2. Gary Anderson went deep in the competition yesterday. He's 3-2 up over Mervyn King. Jim Long is
81.
4-0 up over Lee Cox. Graham Hall missed out yesterday. He's 3-0 up over Jim Williams.
60.
Steady start here to the match.
98. $73.
Well, seemingly done the hard bit there, Max Hopp, but a single one leaves him not on a finish. And Pero Lubitsch here's taking the darts.
$97.
Damon Hetta 5-2 up over Lucas
59.
Venig. Right, a shot for the opening leg of the match.
78.
And that was a wayward effort, wasn't it, from Lubitsch? Only one win in his last 10 matches for Pero Lubitsch. The big fish, though, for Max Hopp. He needs the ball for the big fish. Just
145.
to the left of target. $16 leaves the double.
Game shot.
And Pero Lubitsch takes out the opening leg. And it is a break of throw as well, so good start for Pero Lubitsch.
$139.
Played in the World Series of Darts in Poland, Pero Lubitsch. Max Hopp
180.
fires in a maximum. He's got a slow, deliberate technique. Pero,
59.
no trouble for him there.
$60.
Another one of those. Oh, that is unlucky. That is unlucky. That was in and out.
76.
And that will cost him a chance to finish next time, but what can Hop do here? That's a good start to his visit. Stay straight, he'll be on a finish.
100.
So that dart on the floor for Pero Ljubic could be costly. What can he do from 227?
$82.
Been pretty good down there, hasn't he, Ljubic? Max Hop then, 161. Can't get to a finish.
64.
But he's down to a 2-darter now. What can Ljubic do with this 145? Needed a treble. Well, Hop's not guaranteed to finish the 97.
105.
That's a good visit from Ljubic. He's there waiting. Treble 19 tops. Can't find the treble.
57.
Which means Pero Ljubic has got a shot here for 2-0.
Game
2-0
shot.
it is. Pero Ljubic might not been in the best of form of late, but he's started pretty well here.
$60. $101.
Not been a flying start for Max Hop, has it, so far? Johnny Clayton 2-0 down to Thomas Lovely early stages there. Danny Noppert in front against Ted Everts by 4 legs to 3. And Ross Smith, the hero yesterday,
140.
could be going out in round 1. He's 5-3 down to Christian Kist. Nathan Aspinall 5-0 with Dominic Grulich as well. So could be about to see a couple of big names depart. Jan van Veen 5-2 up over Daryl Pilgrim.
60.
Jermaine Watamina has gone by the wayside. 6-1. He's been beat by Scott Williams.
55.
And James Wade out as well. Lost 6-4 to Madars Razma. So the 11th seed has gone. The number 1 seed as well today. Josh Rock, he's out. And Pero filled it up. Yes, he can.
180.
Nice visit from Ljubic. Ljubic just quietly going about his business here.
85. $100. $92.
Right, 60 then for a 3-0 lead. Tops. This will be a 14-dart breaker throw. And it is a
Game shot.
14-dart breaker throw. Well done, Pero Ljubic leads 3-0. Well, had a max in the leg. And finishes it off. Right, we've just got a bit of a technical issue at the minute.
17.
Well, we couldn't see the visit from Pero Ljubic. It's probably a good job. He scored 17. He's got an issue with the equipment here.
100.
Ton for Hop. Really needs to get a break pretty quickly here.
60.
Only 60 for Lubitsch.
$100.
Another steady ton for Max Hopp then. There we are having a bit of a technical issue. There, we're back,
100.
we're back. Apologies for that one. But Hopp here's got the darts and has got a good advantage
98.
with it. Over 100 in front now on the Lubitsch throw. So a chance for Hopp.
$87. $98. $94.
Treble 15. Can't find it. Oh, that's a good
89.
last start. Really good last start. Leaves double 8. And he should be back for it unless Paralubich can produce a little bit of brilliance. Been good on the 19s. Goes 17s. Can't find that one.
81.
Be disappointed with the ending to that visit, Lubitsch there. Double 8 then for a breaker throw on a first leg.
Game shot.
And Max Hopp is finally on the board. 3 legs to 1. Winner of this one will take on Callan Rids. Fair to say there'll be a clash of styles whoever wins this match.
100.
Both quite methodical, Hopp and Lubitsch.
$119. $100. $43. $60.
Paralubich needed that treble.
89.
Hopp, favourite for the leg to get back within 1. Johnny Clayton now 3-2 down to Thomas Lovely. Marvin van Velzen is 4-1 up over Titus Karnik. And Stephen Burton 4-3 up over Radek Zagansky. Burton, another one of
100.
those on the periphery of the charge for Minehead. Ted Everts has turned it around. He's 5-4 up over Danny Noppert. That will be something of a surprise.
100.
Right, 1-4-1 then, to reduce their arrears still further. Not going to go, so Paralubich is going to get a look at the 150. Single 10 hit there. Ooh, a bit of a mess of a visit. Hopp scratches his head. Well, treble 20. Can't find it.
60.
This leg is still there to be won, isn't it? Hopp first in. Oh, that's a great dart. This could save it. Clips the wire
82.
so close. Now, will he be made to pay? This would feel like a bit of a steal for Perrault if he could take out the 90. 215s he needs.
$60.
2 chances missed. And Max Hopp breathes again. Double 7. Oh, he's going to split, I think. He's going to split. He has 6 then. Leaves double 4. Now double 2. A nervy look at the scoreboard. And a
12.
nervy dart to go with it. Well, that is frustrating. Well, it's nearer. Can he just slide one on top of that? Yes, he
Game
can.
shot.
And that, a break of throw after Max Hopp missed 3 darts to wrap up the leg himself. 4-1 Lubitsch leads. Winner of this one will take on Callan Rydz in round 2.
45.
Can't tell you to come on streaming board 1. Raymond van Barneveld will take on Gabriel Clements, and Cameron Menzies will take on Graham Hall. Over on streaming board 2, Willie O'Connor will take on Cam Crabtree, and Damon Hetch will take on the winner of Thibaut Tricol or Alan
140.
Suter. Those next batch of games due to get underway around about 2:45. Now,
95.
based on the current rate of play in this one, might be waiting a while.
$100. $30.
So Hopp with the darts. A healthy lead and 3 in hand. As he looks to break straight back. This is a better leg from Max Hopp. That's much more like it.
180.
Lubitsch on the back foot here. Max Hopp
125.
produce some indifferent darts, but this will be a very handy leg.
$49.
Leaves double 16 upon his return. Perrault Lubitsch looking to try and get down to a manageable finish.
100.
Steady ton there, but Hopp here, 3 in hand. We missed 3 darts in the last leg. At double,
Game shot.
no hanging around this time. 4-2. And that is a good break of throw and return from the German. $100. $100. $100. Steady start to the leg from Hopp. Third dart.
125. $100.
3 successive tons for Max Hopp.
60.
Just in front on his own throw here, looking to half his arrears. Oh, this is a nice visit.
139.
Just starting to put some better legs together here now, Max Hopp. Well, redeemed that visit there, Pero Lubitsch. That could have been much worse. Hopp only going to get 1 dart at double 16. Took it out in 1 last time and takes it out in 1 again here. I feel that Max Hopp is starting to find his form here. Pero Lubitsch has been a little bit erratic. Scott Waits 3-1 up over Adam Hunt. Rob Owen 5-4 up over Stefan Hendrick. And Johnny Clayton Thomas Lovely's gone to a decider, 5-5 there.
60.
Not lost too many seeds in the opening exchanges. Peter Wright has gone, beaten by Connor Scott. Josh Rock, the #1 seed, beaten 6-5 by Callan Ridds. Nico Springer out in a decider, lost 6-5 to Chris Landman.
122.
Also lost Dave Chisnell, 6-4 to Mickey Mansell. Ross Smith, the 5 seed, yesterday's champion out, loses 6-4 to Christian Kist. And Kevin Dutz, the other seed to fall, beaten 6-5 by Adam Lipscomb. We also lost Jermaine Watamena and James Wade. So a few of the big guns have gone.
$81.
Pero Lubitsch.
140.
He's pegged back there. That was a good last start from Max Hopp. And Hopp is just starting really to warm to the task here. Again, Lubitsch just drifting off straight.
44. $100.
So Hopp, once again, first to a finish.
$59.
Max Hopp then, for a level game and a 3rd successive leg, was 3-0 down, Max Hopp. But he might be about to strike. Unlucky.
109.
Great 3rd dart. So Lubitsch.
$41.
Oh, that was a disastrous last start there. Double 16 then for Max Hopp. Been pretty good down this end of the board the last few legs. Pero Lubitsch is just beginning to regret that last start, single 1. Is he going to get a crack at the 99? Max Hopp's deciding. Moves right along to the corner of the hockey. Can he crowbar this one in? No, he can't.
24.
No, he can't. 99. Max Hopp is furious. All right, and we're going tops.
59.
Well, Hopp breathes a sigh of relief. 3 more for a level game. Only needs the 1, and we're all level at 4 legs each. Pero Lubitsch will be disappointed there. He almost got out of jail.
100. $99.
Daniel Carter
77.
is 5-4 up over Maximilian Chavinsky. Thibaut Tricol is 4-3 down to Alan Suter. Richie Edhouse 5-2 to the good over Nathan Rafferty.
81. $100.
That's a good visit.
40.
Not down to a finish, but it's putting a bit of pressure on Max Hopp here. Oh dear. Needed that last
78.
start. Gets him onto a finish. Good cover shooting again from Lubitsch.
95.
Right, 1-4-6 to go in front for the first time, having trailed 3-0 and 4-1. It's a good last start. Lubitsch will be eyeing up minimum a bull shot here, hoping he can hit the treble. He does hit the treble. 2 darts for a 5-4 lead for Pero Lubitsch. And he gets
Game
it.
shot.
That is a big leg for Pero Lubitsch, who nudges back in front. And he's now 1 away from a place in round 2 against Callan Rids.
$41. $140.
Hopp steps in after a light visit from Pero Lubitsch. Karel Sedlacek 5-2 up over Carl Sneed. Brett Claydon 4-3 up over
27.
James Hurrell. Richie Edhouse through has beaten Nathan Rafferty 6-2.
$100. $63. $60.
Hopp. 2:01 after 9. Pero Lubitsch.
$58.
Hopp then down to a finish. How low can he go?
57.
Well, needs to be creative here, and that's not going to help him. Looks like we're set for a decider.
24. 100. $43.
Right, Max Hopp then. 44 points away from a level game.
Game
And we
shot.
are all level at 5 apiece. We've had 3 successive breaks of throw. Can Pero Ljubic? Well, this is not the start Pero Ljubic wanted to see.
180.
Max Hopp fires in a maximum to start the deciding leg.
$100.
Thibaut Tricol against Alan Suter is going to a deciding leg. Sebastian Białowski is 4-1 up over Cord Decker. Kim Huybrechts 3-3 with Hopai Pua.
57.
And Jeffrey de Graaf 3-2 up over Florian Hempel. Well, Pero Ljubic was 3-0 up and 4-1 up. Fair play to Max Hopp. He's
41.
upped his levels to sufficiently claw back the deficit. Oh, this is better from Hopp. Much better.
140.
Again, down to a finish, and there's nothing Ljubic can do here. Well, he started so well, Pero
44.
Ljubic. Raced into a 3-0 lead. And struggled thereafter.
$64.
Right, 60 points left then for Max Hopp. Pero Ljubic wait for a win. Looks destined to go on.
100.
Callan Rydz awaits in round 2. Max Hopp possibly 2 darts away from setting up that clash. He's looking at tops for the match to complete the comeback. That looks a good marker. And it
Game
is.
shot
Max
and the
Hopp is
match.
through. You can
Max
see
Hopp.
the relief on his face. Pero Ljubic is out. It's Hopper will face Callan Rydz in round 2. He's won it by 6 legs to 5. Welcome back to Streaming Board 1 Players Championship 30, Mattioli Arena in Leicester. Raymond van Barneveld taking on Gabriel Clemens for a spot in the last
Raymond to throw
32.
for the bull.
Barney will beat Michele Toretta 6-0 early on.
Outside.
Clemens beat Adam Paxton 6 legs to 5.
25. Gabriel's won the bull.
Clemens wins the bull. Who
Gabriel
will
to
win the
throw
match? Dan Dawson alongside me for this one. Good afternoon, Dan. I trust you well. Been living it up over on Streaming Board 2.
Yes, after a fashion.
140.
I thought I'd come and see what was cracking on board 1, and Raymond van Barneveld versus Gabriel Clemens is a game that could be an absolute cracker, because Barney,
60.
things have picked up of late. Picked up around about 10 grand on the Euro Tour in the last couple of events. That's got him into the World Grand Prix.
140.
Not winning loads of games, just winning some games. He's played some good stuff. Gabriel Clemens is a player who
100.
is always interesting to watch, because strange things happen in Gabriel Clemens games. It is no surprise to see him in last leg deciders, whether it be with Luke Littler or whether it be
43.
with Adam Paxton. The man invites drama. So don't be surprised if he plays like $1 million for 50% of this game and looks
95.
brilliant, but then also finds himself in a last leg decider with Barney. That is a very real possibility.
Both safely on board for Minehead
58.
in the Players Championship finals. The race
58.
for those last few spots is, I think, going to be quite dramatic later on this month. Tops for the Shanghai checkout.
100.
It's the first start and falls short of the target.
All right, he's going to come back, though. Yeah, Wesley Plaisir is having a good day. He's beaten Joe Cullen at the minute. He's in the last spot at the
40.
moment for Minehead. But if he wins that game, it's only an extra 500 quid. And then he joins 4 other players on 22 grand.
Yeah. We had it yesterday. It's
10.
happened again today as Clemens makes a mess of the finish there. Steve Lennon won a game yesterday. He went up 7 places. That's how tight it is.
Oh, hang on. Oh, Raymond van Barneveld couldn't follow it.
100.
Does leave himself 48, and this can get a little bit awkward for Gabriel. Doesn't. That's a
Game shot.
beauty of a dart. It took him a fair old while to hit the double. 5 attempts in the end, but Gabriel Clemens does get over the line and hold his throw.
85.
Yeah, the likes of Max Hopper, we just seen win on this board. He jumps up into the places with that win.
60.
Richie Headhouse has won today. Nico Springer gone out. He's precariously teetering at the bottom of that list.
Yeah, it would be a strange situation for Nico Springer to have
140.
qualified for the World Grand Prix in his first year as a tour card holder, where he's only got 9 months of Pro Tour money to get in, compared to 12 months for most of the players who were on the tour last year.
96.
And yet, in the full 12 months of Players' Championship events, doesn't make the Players' Championship finals. But we've seen, Riccardo Pietrezco did similar.
100.
Man was cruising to the European Championship, but missed out on Minehead because the floor form just wasn't there. Yet the big stage stuff on the Euro Tour was very good.
84.
Barney looking to level up the match then early on.
100.
What about-
140.
What about this for a scoreline? Darius Labanauskas 5, Mike Dedeker 1.
My word.
46.
Well, I don't think any of those darts really landed exactly where he wanted them. Obviously not the last one, but everything was a little bit messy. Double 14.
107.
Yeah, Labanauskas is right in the mix for those spots of Minehead as well. As a non-tour
Game
card
shot.
holder, as Raymond van Barneveld returns to the board and hits the double 15 that he accidentally left to level the game up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, it's a tremendous achievement, isn't it? Or it would be for Labanauskas if he does make it to Minehead, being a
140.
non-tour card holder.
Something that Wesley Plaisir did pretty comfortably last year, and yet he is fighting as a tour card holder to get there this year.
Well, he's beaten Joe Cullen 6-1, so that will
125.
aid his cause. That will cause all sorts of movement on the list.
Yeah, we could genuinely see things coming down to
80.
count back, which is where players are level on the same amount of money. Then they take the last 4 events that they've played, tot up the money, and that will
60.
determine who finishes above what if they've got the same overall total. If it's the same between some players, then they just take the most recent one, and then the next one as well, and then the third one, and the fourth one, and they'll go back even further if they have to separate them. So it can be
41.
very, very fine margins, but the money you win more recently, and there are 4 of these Players' Championship events to go, that will count more.
180.
Nice visit from Barney.
$100.
Well, chance for a break. Not going to do it in this visit, but if he can leave himself double 18 here, which he
60.
hasn't done, he leaves the 76 that proved problematic for him in the last leg.
Yeah, Clemens, right in the middle. Well, he'll be furious he didn't follow that in. That was
100.
so inviting.
No, he's going to change the route. That leaves double 18.
40.
40 scored and 40 needed for Gabriel Clemens for a 2-1 lead. Wow.
Game
Well, he
shot.
got the double 10 in the end, but again, not for the first time in that leg. Clemens seemingly had an unmissable target and managed to miss it.
Well, in recent months, he's changed his equipment, Gabriel Clemens, because he had a very
140.
distinctive setup. Ever since he arrived, and he went to a new manufacturer, and they made darts that were very similar, but it was a barrel that sort of tapers into the
58.
point, and it's almost like all one piece. It was a very distinctive looking dart, and one of the things of Gabriel Clemens that we saw from as soon as he turned up, his ability
100.
to group his darts together. So when he's playing well, big 180 hitter, and situations like that, 2 visits running where you think that's a great marker, and he's not followed it. Well, these are a much more
100.
conventional looking dart, and I do wonder whether he's sacrificed. I don't know what the reason is behind his changing kit. Maybe he has
44.
sacrificed something to try and gain something else, and maybe the grouping of the darts, the ability to cluster them together really tightly, maybe that is something that he's still working on. That's worked out all right, though.
180.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that bit.
Mike Dedeker fighting back against Darius Labanauskas, but he still trails 5-3 in what could be his final game before he
177.
starts the defence of his World Grand Prix title here in Leicester next week.
Yeah, going to be a great week of darts
99.
coming up.
Game shot.
Barney levels up at 2-2.
All 4 legs going with throw. 13 darter from Raymond van Barneveld. Dom Taylor, the latest winner, the Tower, 6-3 against Patrick
57.
Hidetz. 95 average. It's pretty much what he's been doing all year, Dom Taylor. Very, very just consistent,
100.
dangerous player.
$134.
Clemens, I want to say on the slide. That seems a bit
35.
dramatic, but he's certainly not kicked on, has he, in recent years?
Well, the World Championship semi-final run was obviously enormous, and it catapulted him up. He was German
59.
#1 for a significant amount of time. That money has come off. It's been a while since that money has come off. And he's not really
100.
been making many waves. Not seeing him play in the Euro Tours with any regularity. We're not seeing him threaten to go and pick up that elusive first PDC title, something that it looks an inevitability. He was going to win one at some point, kept on making finals.
Yeah, is it 6 Players'
99.
Championship finals he's been in, lost them all?
Yeah, having missed darts to win the very first one, and then the results, he's basically got further and further away from winning it. Heavy defeats in his
87.
last couple. He remains a player of excellent quality.
91.
Barney back at that 76, seeing that happen a lot. But double
Game
six is
shot.
pinned, and this game is just following a pattern, which for Gabriel Clemens, rare thing. Everybody holding their throw, leg after leg after leg.
125.
Yeah, it's got the feeling. We've had a couple of them on this streaming board already, last leg deciders. We saw Callan Ridge knock out yesterday's run-up
100.
Josh Rock 6-5. Played really well at the end of that. Ridge won 4 of the last 5 legs to win that match. And then Max Hopp ground down Pero Lubitsch
100.
to win 6-5.
$60.
Mike De Decker is still fighting away against Darius Labanauskas. Finds himself only a leg behind now. Darius has been 1 leg away from victory for quite some time in that
100.
game, and he's not getting over the line just yet.
No, he's not.
Win that game and then have a little run here. He could find himself in the spots for minor. I mean, he could be
85.
safe in the spots for minor. Darius Labanauskas is a former finalist in these events. Former quarter-finalist at the World Championship, Darius Labanauskas.
140.
Yeah, he's had a decent year. But he wants to make sure of that one. As here comes Clemens.
180. Game
Well,
shot.
double 18 is pinned for a 14 darter for Raymond van Barneveld. 6 legs played, every single one of them going with throw. And they have both had 1 chance where they've had 1 dart at double to break each other.
59.
So chances have been at a they've been there, ready to pounce, but often they've not been allowed back to the board.
100.
Yeah, it's been nip and tuck, hasn't it? Clemens had a dart to break in leg 2. Barney got one in leg 3.
44. $96.
Oh, this could be a leg where Raymond gets a chance. As that awkward 305, quite a lot of debate about how to approach this. Traditionally, you go on the 18s. Some
58.
funky players may bring the ball in, but some nowadays just throw it at the treble 20. And that's what Barney chooses to do. As soon as that single 20 lands, he cannot leave a finish. Now, Gabriel, the only way he leaves a finish is by hitting
42.
a maximum. And he's not going to do that.
Yeah, as you said, it's an
100.
interesting route, isn't it? But these are the things that the players now are having to think more and more about.
105.
Barney bringing the bullseye in to leave a finish that doesn't require it. It's nobody's favourite, the 158, but it's a shot. And there's the maximum, and he might be turning this leg around,
180.
Gabriel Clemens. It's 3 180s in the last 4 legs from the big German.
Yeah, he's turned it around. Barney nowhere near
54.
with his attempt. So Clemens to nudge back in front for the 4th time in the match. Oh, gonna have to burn a dart. Tops. Barney getting interested,
Game
but
shot.
that interest is short-lived as Clemens does hit it with the 1 dart he had left.
Oh, he started that leg poorly, didn't he? Only got about 100 points in his first 2 visits to the board, but he found his better stuff towards the end. And Raymond van Barneveld, not even within 100 points, he was a
140.
complete reverse for him. Started well and faded badly in that leg. And the number of legs he's got to get the breaker throw, they are running out for Barney.
100.
Both averaging just above that 90 mark. There is not much in this.
140.
Yeah, McBarney in good order.
96.
Leg A.
De Decker has done it, you know. The World Grand Prix champ, it is not his final game before his title defence of the World Grand Prix. He has come from behind to beat Darius
122.
Labanauskas, and it means Labanauskas will not be in the provisional minehead spot come the end of today's action.
129.
He is top of the Challenge Tour, so he's the first one to get the call to top up the rest of the field.
67.
Barney misses a dart for a 12-darter, but Clemens not within finishing range.
It's
60.
almost like we're just killing time, waiting for the deciding leg, isn't it? Or are we?
16.
A rare opportunity for a break. And he's unable to take it, Gabriel Clemens.
42.
So annoying when you don't get the chance. And he's
Game
not
shot.
going to get it. 5 darts needed by Barney, but Barney gets the double he needs. And we are now, in effect, in a best-of-3 match.
Yeah, just to confirm that De Decker Labanauskas game, as
180.
Clemens finds another 180. They really have arrived. He was 5-1 up in that game, Labanauskas, and it does look like he missed a dart at the ball to win
100.
6-1, but lost the last. Indeed, yeah, missed the ball for a 90 checkout for a 6-1 win. Lost 5 legs on the spin to the Grand Prix champ. As Gabriel Clemens starts with 5 perfect darts, can't get the 6th, but it's a great start to the leg.
It is. Very good start. Winner of this one takes on Cameron Menzies or Graham Hall.
100.
Luke Woodhouse, Ryan Joyce, Chris Landman, Wesley Pleisier, the other players who've booked their spots in round 3 alongside De Decker already.
90.
Well, 91 after 9 is a very good leg of darts. Barney's
55.
running out of time. Where is this drama that you spoke about, Mr. Dawson? I'm not seeing it at the moment.
51.
Just you wait. Gabriel Clemens is not going to come through a long game of darts without something strange happening. It is fated.
100.
Rarely does things the easy way. But that was pretty
Game
straightforward, wasn't it? 13 darter, hold of throw. 9 legs played, every single one of them going with throw.
77.
Only 77. Clemens looking to pounce.
100.
Only a ton after that opening dart will feel a little bit disappointing. Barney here is in trouble.
40. $60.
Raymond van Barneveld
180.
with the max that just eases some of his anxieties in this leg.
Oh, now
80.
then, it's starting. Clemens with one on the floor.
44.
Oh, now then, that is not a good visit.
1 treble to get to a finish, 2 to get to a good one. What about all 3? What about all 3? Well, he doesn't get 3 big trebles, but he is right in this leg, Gabriel Clemens.
And Barney's not going out, so Clemens is going to get a look. It might be a look at the bull.
60.
It could be better than that. Barney trudges up to get his arrows as Clemens is eyeing up treble 18. Oh, wow. What was... Yeah, that's what we're thinking, Gabriel. What on earth was that?
40.
Not even close to that treble 18 that you required. That leaves tops. We're going the
Game
distance. Gabriel Clemens got a look at the 1-2-4, but it wasn't much of a look. One leg shootout between Barney and Gaga for a spot in the board final to face either Cameron Menzies or Graham Hall, and that is a strong
140.
start for the former German #1.
Can Barney deliver in return?
100.
It's okay.
$60.
Right. 2 treble visit here. Gives Barney a sniff.
100.
Well, there's nothing in it. 5 legs apiece. 301 apiece. Clemens crucially with the throw.
140.
Such a tight game.
60.
6 darts minimum from here for Gabriel Clemens to make it 11 holes of throw in this match. He should be staying there. It's a little unfortunate to see that in the 5 segment.
79.
And he is annoyed with himself. Leaves 82. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Oh, I'll tell you what, there's going to be a bit of pressure on it now.
140.
Clemens. Maybe ball double 16. It will be double 16 for the match.
Game shot.
And that
the
is
match,
clinical from
Gabriel
Clemens, who knocks out Barney. 11 successive holds of throw. Clemens had the throw in the decider, and he makes it pay through. He's won by 6 legs to 5.
Precision, control and performance matter in darts and on the road. Falcon Tires delivers. Trusted in any weather, on any road, for any vehicle. Proud partner of the PDC, we bring passion to the streets and the arena. Falcon Tire.
Welcome back to streaming board number 1 here at the Mattioli Arena. Players' Championship 30. Cameron Menzies, title winner already this campaign, is taking on Graham Hall, who missed out on the action yesterday. But he's back today, looking to pick up some much needed prize money. Cameron Menzies
outside. Cameron's won the ball.
A pretty decent 12 months by and large. There's been a few bumps in the road for him, but a few titles as well. How would you assess Mr. Menzies at the moment, Dan?
Oh, very impressed.
34.
His floor form has been excellent. That's why he's the number 8 seed here today. And that's consistent form. I do think he's starting to be a lot more reliable, a lot more in control on big stages as well. We're seeing that with some results on the European Tour. There have obviously been low points. I don't think he's quite figured out how to play 2 big stage games in a day, and we saw that at the World Series
41.
finals. But in general, it's an upward curve for Cameron Menzies, and we'll be seeing him here next week at the World Grand Prix. Again, one of his low points, where he was absolutely devastated at not performing to his capabilities here last year. But I think he's improving.
140.
Got a throwing action to die for. He's a heavy scorer. Just there's lots and lots of positives for the Scotsman.
Yeah, both won 6-1 in their opening games. Menzies soft Berry Van Peer 6-1, and Graham Hall beat Jim Williams 6-1. Winner of this one, of course, will take on the German giant, Gabriel Clemens, in the last 32.
140.
Quite a max for Menzies.
Graham Hall stepping up for the Challenge Tour to make up the numbers today, as he has done a fair few times this year. And he's going to get a chance to take the opening leg against the darts.
60.
Only once this year has he managed to win back-to-back games in these Players' Championship events when he's here as a top-up player. But he strikes first with a very good 14-darter. Looking quite tanned, Graham Hall. I don't know if he's been on holiday.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Filling the Steve Beaton space in professional darts. Oh, my word, look at this. Firing in 180s for fun at the start of this one, Graham Hall.
96.
I will tell you, you do not get that tan living and working in the West Midlands.
$100. $46.
And Menzies won both his titles here in Leicester in Players' Championship events. Won here last October. Beat Stephen Bunting 8-4.
81.
And then won again in April when he beat Peter Wright 8-3.
58.
Yeah, and there's been lots of runs to semis and quarters, just winning loads of games, Cameron Menzies, in these floor events. But Graham Hall is the better player at the start of this. How about this for a 140 checkout and a 12-darter?
120.
Well, it would have been 2 legs winning 26 darts for Graham Hall, but he's got a chance to win. I mean, 27, 28, 29. Very strong start.
Yeah, this is decent, isn't it? Doesn't want to be messing about here.
10.
He's fortunate that his scoring has meant that he's way in advance of Menzies. But he's not way in advance of him now.
180.
Does the faffing about come to an end for the G-Man? Eventually it does. Double 5 pinned. Bit of an average ruiner, but the opening 2 legs both going the way of the lower-ranked man. And look, while he's played a fair few of these events, he hasn't won many games in his recent appearances. So he's not one of those players as a non-tour card holder like Labanauskas, for example, who is threatening to force his way into Minehead.
100.
And there's no guarantee, with him being 13th on the Challenge Tour at the moment, there's no guarantee that he gets the call-ups for the last 4 events. Somebody like Labanauskas, who's top of the Challenge Tour, you would think he's going to be in all of them. But you've got to go a little way down the rankings for Graham Hall to get the call-up. Still got a chance in playing in all of them, of course. Not everybody who's higher than him in the rankings is going to be able or even want to play.
30.
A bit of a mixed bag on that visit. Coming up, Bradley Brooks will take on either Luke Humphries or Radek Zagansky.
180.
Bit more like it from Menzies. Some big margins of victory in this second round stage. Brendan Dolan dishing out a whitewash upon Dirk van Duijvenbode. Victor Tingstrom done 6-0 by Andrew Gilding, 101 average. And Danny Lorby turned over 6-0 by Niels Zonneveld.
Nathan Aspinall, Scott Waits is going to a deciding leg. Dirk doing what Dirk does, average 104 wins in round 1, then averages 88 and gets dumped out in round 2.
Yeah, not sure what version you're going to get. Tops for a 14 darter for Menzies. That looks a good guide. He does not make any use of it. And Graham Hall, a 1 treble combo for a 3-0 lead with a double break. No, chance is gone.
Oh, that just adds insult, doesn't it? And it goes in with a second dart.
79.
Well, Menzies looking very animated today, Cameron.
Game shot.
Gets his first leg on the board and halves the deficit.
Dirk and Barney, both seeded players to go out of this stage. Dowell Gurney beaten by Andy Bartons as well. Willie O'Connor losing a last leg decided to Cam Crabtree after coming back from 5-1 down in that game and then losing the deciding leg. Pikachu beaten by Bradley Brooks. Pikachu was a seeded player. And Joe Cullen, the other one, losing out to Wesley Plies here. He's playing some good darts here this week, is Big Wes. So a fair few of the seeded players falling already. It looks like today might be a bit more like the Players' Championship event a couple of days ago than the one yesterday, when it seemed every one of the top seeds was making it through.
41.
Yeah, you're just never quite sure when we turn up in the morning what's going to happen. And that's the beauty of it. See Mario van den Behade reach a final for the first time. We saw that great final yesterday between Ross Smith and Josh Rock, who both went out in round 1 today.
Yeah, but Ryan Searle, the champion 2 days ago, is still in action. However, he's 4-3 down to Jim Long. Graham Hall threatening another very good leg here. That leaves double 18. That is a fabulous leg of darts from Graham Hall. This is really, really impressive.
It's one of them, whenever I do see Graham Hall on the streaming board,
180.
The guy can clearly play. It's that word, we talk about it all the time, consistency.
Yeah, Graham Hall
96.
been around PDC darts for quite some time. Did have a tour card for last year and the year before, but wasn't able to do enough to stay on the tour.
140.
But doing okay on the Challenge Tour. And you go way back. He was playing Youth Tour stuff back in 2013. Won a Youth Tour title.
180.
And he's out 180ing Cameron Menzies in this game, which is some going. Oh, he's on a 10 darter here, Menzies. What a leg.
It's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding here.
$105.
Graham Hall has left 120 after 9, and he's not even going to get a sniff. A 10 dart leg from Menzies, 3-2.
Right, is that lift off for Cameron Menzies? Is this where he does go through a little spell? Nathan Aspinall is beaten, by the way. Scott Waite's coming through that last leg decider.
22.
Kordecker's already pulled off one impressive comeback today.
140.
He's now taking on Jan van Veen, and Van Veen's averaging a ton, but he only leads 3-2. Kordecker, the gigantic Norwegian, is enjoying his time in PDC darts at the minute. It did not start well this year, but he's playing some of his best stuff. Had a
60.
fabulous run on the Euro Tour at the weekend. He's winning games. Should have beaten Barney at the World Series finals.
140.
Yeah, he's having one of those patches. Chris Dobie has beaten Brett Claydon through 6-1. Averages over 101, Dobie in that one.
100.
Damon Heta 3-2 up over Thibaut Tricol. And Luke Humphries 3-2 up over Radek Zagansky.
57.
This game could be about to be level.
$99.
Russell Nyman, semi-finalist yesterday. He's 4-3 up over Marvin van Velzen in the old Dutch affair.
44.
Only the 44. Gives him a 100-point lead, but this was a leg where Hall threw first. Yeah, understandable to come down to the 19s. I think he was umming and ahhing because he quite liked the marker in the treble 20. It may not matter, as Menzies looks to level. And the progressive shuffle across the oche with each dart working very nicely for Cameron Menzies, who was in danger of going 3-0 down in this game, but he has managed to pull it back to 3-all from 3-1, and he's playing his best stuff of the match now. He's finding that treble 20, and Graham Hall might be in a spot of bother.
Yeah, this is turning quite markedly now, isn't it, in favour of Menzies. Second ton plus out of the game. Hall had the 1-2-1 in leg 4.
85.
When he gets it right, Menzies, he is an absolute joy to watch, isn't he?
85.
Yeah, he's always had talent. The temperament has obviously been a thing that's been highlighted, but I think there have been marked improvements in that in the last couple of years.
140.
Yeah. So Aspinall's defeat means that with 4 events left, he is outside of the top 64 by £1,500. There are 9 players within £1,500 of that 64th and final spot.
And that's winning your first couple of games, reaching your board final, what these two are attempting to do here.
Yeah.
A grand
96.
for winning your first one, an extra 500 quid for winning the next one.
There are 14 players separated by £1,500.
139.
Good luck following that over the final 4 events. Got double headers in Wigan, one in a couple of weeks' time, another couple of weeks after that.
95.
That leaves tops. That's a
Game
14
shot.
darter, and Cameron Menzies is playing like a well-oiled machine right now. The last 3 legs have been excellent. 10 darter, then the 120 finish, then a 14 darter there.
96.
The average is up at 98, and this is a pretty regular thing to see Cameron Menzies in that sort of range. He was around there in his 6-1 victory over Barry Van Peer in round 1.
93.
Ryan Searles dug himself out of trouble against Jim Long. Our champion from 2 days ago has managed to win 6-4. Jan van Veen has beaten Kordecker. Won the last few legs of that game to win 6-2. So Van Veen and Ryan Searle both through to their board finals. Potential champions without a doubt. And maybe among the favourites, although the outright favourite is probably the world #1, Luke Humphries, 5-3 up on Radek Zagansky.
Yeah, Humphries beaten by a very good Gary Anderson yesterday.
And missed darts, didn't he? I believe he had chances right at the death to win it.
He did.
Might have been one dart at double 5, but it was certainly a match opportunity.
It was.
Danny Noppert, the Dutch #2, posting 105 average and 5-2 down to Jeffrey de Graaf.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, you mentioned Humphries missed double 5 and then watched Gary Anderson take out 1-1-2 to win it.
Oof. Good response this from Graham Hall.
60.
Cameron Menzies is level just dropping for this leg after 3 legs of excellence. So we can have a level match.
We should have. Another one of those. For one of those.
Game shot.
Well played, Graham Hall. He's not done a lot wrong, has he, in fairness?
No, I mean, he's not really had any chances this last few legs where Menzies has been on a bit of a tear.
180.
The problem he's got, Menzies, although he's had a leg off there, he's back at it here and he's going to have to find the breaker throw. And if Cameron Menzies carries on scoring in the manner he has in the second half of this game, it's going to be difficult to find.
36.
That is such a frustrating one.
121.
The third dart showed you how good the first one was. 4 perfect darts to start the leg, but there was a very real opportunity to be on the 9-darter. And we've seen a fair few of those here this week. 3 on the opening day, another one yesterday.
40.
Well, Menzies here is making light work of leg number 9.
96. $60.
It was an interesting choice to go for the single. Well, he didn't go for the single, but the 16 route. But that's why he's done that way.
64.
Yeah, the beauty about going on the 16s for the 104, if you do miss either side, whether it goes in the 8 or it goes in the 7, you've still got a shot.
140.
104, if you go on the 18s or the 20s, you can miss the segment and then the shot is over. Also great for those players that like to leave tops.
20.
Yes. I was more referring to the single 16 he hit on the visit before to leave the 104. Yeah, no, I'm with you on the way he went there, but he could have left a straight ton had he hit a single 20, but he opted to go the 16s.
130.
Well, this should be Menzies' leg. But it isn't yet, and it might not be at all.
Well, they weren't badly thrown darts, were those last 2? And this would hurt. 70 left. Bullseye is open. Can he hit it? Oh,
70.
He's a millimetre away. That was close.
You can see the agony written all over his face. Cameron Menzies, single 1 for double 2.
8.
And Cameron Menzies has thrown this leg away.
6 darts. I think he's had there. Double 8 to steal the leg. He was a mile away. 2 4s, massive moment, and he's
21.
missed. He has missed.
Does not want to bust this first dart, but there's no point just throwing it high.
Game
that
shot.
will do. That will do just about. Cameron Menzies managing to hold it together, but he's had to survive 3 darts to be broken there. Was miles clear in that leg. Kim Huybrechts, Christian
58.
Kist in the last leg decider. Max Hopp is a leg away from beating Callan Rids. Damon Heta has seen off Thibaut Tricol by 6 legs to 3.
96.
Martin Schindler's on the ropes against Rob Owen. Rob Owen 5-3 up in that one.
Yeah, averaging 103 as well, the Welshman.
140.
All Hall can do is win leg 10 and hope for the best.
85.
Didn't
99.
quite get the second treble he needed to get to a finish. But he's still favourite for the leg.
96.
Kim Hyrex has beaten Christian Kist 6-5.
$180.
Well, that takes his tally of 180s to 5 for the match. Graham Hall
60.
only hit 3 in the first leg and a half. Over to double 6. Now for double 3. He's looked at the score. He doesn't want to split it. He wants to go for it. It would be a gamble. He's busting. He's
No score.
he is busting.
Just. Well, he'll be a relieved man as he turns around. He
94.
toyed with it, didn't he? He did the right thing. Now, can he get it this time? Yes.
Game shot.
Well, he kept his nerve there, and we go to a last leg decider. I think it's a game that fully deserves it. Both have played well in patches.
Yeah, he could have got an even bigger lead earlier on, Graham
96.
Hall, but Cameron Menzies really started playing some excellent stuff and looked like he'd taken control of the game. But these last couple of legs, Hall has looked more dangerous.
140.
This is the fourth successive deciding leg on Streaming Board 1 today.
Get your money's worth.
Well, someone is.
21.
Now that could be a big problem for Cameron Menzies.
$100.
Only once this year has Graham Hall managed to win back-to-back games and reach his board final in these Players' Championship events. But that is a 10th 180 of this contest, a 5th for Cameron Menzies. He desperately needed that.
$100.
Big last start, gets him down to a finish. Menzies will be hoping to go way lower. Great last start, great
140.
visit. Hall to win it and win it in style. Already had a 1-2-1. Can he find a 1-6-1?
Treble 17 is not found. And Cameron Menzies should be getting a match
97.
start. He might get 2.
Just be the one. Double 16.
Game
Cameron
shot
Menzies
and the match.
is through.
Cameron
He
Menzies.
thwarts Graham Hall winning in the decider. And it smiles all round for Menzies, who's through to the last 32, where he'll take on Gabriel Clements.
Whack some cream on it.
Hero. Wrap your laughing gear around that.
Hold the phone. What's this?
Foster's Proper Shandy, the amber nectar with lemony deliciousness.
You little ripper, Daniel.
Nothing better than a proper Aussie combo.
Like a kangaroo. Basically a rabbit mixed with a deer.
Or a mullet. City up front, out back.
Out back. Or jorts, the ruggedness of denim, with the ventilation of budgie smugglers.
I see your point.
New Foster's Proper Shandy. A proper Aussie combo. Good call.
Right, it's fourth final time, and we have the world number 1, Cool Hand Luke Humphries, taking on a former world youth champion in Bradley Brooks. But this game has added significance
Bradley to throw
because
for the ball.
they have played each other a couple of times lately, and they have been absolute stormers. One of them was yesterday, when Bradley Brooks averaged 104 and was still beaten
Bullseye.
6-4 in the second round of yesterday's
25.
Players'
Bradley's
Championship
won the ball.
event. But Luke Humphries is on a
Bradley
bit of a
to
mission to
throw
force
first.
his way into the Players' Championship final spots at Minehead. And maybe he's done enough, maybe he hasn't. It's difficult to know. But he's in the spots provisionally at the minute. His hopes took a bit of a dashing
91.
when these two met in Hildesheim just a few weeks ago, because Humphries was beaten 6-2 by a spellbinding Bradley Brooks.
25.
112 average from the young man from Blackburn. Are we going to see another fabulous display? They've both been pretty good today. Brooks started off with 101 average.
139.
Beat Adam Warner. Then it was only around the 90 mark, but he did beat Ricardo Pietrezco. Humphries, 107 as he
59.
dismissed Ryan Meikle. And then a 97 average against Radek Zganski. Humphries obviously the highest ranked player left in the tournament. He's probably the title
140.
favourite now. May have been at the start of the day. It's difficult to know.
60.
Brooks lively in this opening leg.
$91. $77.
Well, to win the opening leg by a mile. Not done yet, Bradley.
$20.
Still not done.
$180.
The cat is among the pigeons. And the
Game
pigeons
shot.
have left. 1-0 Bradley Brooks, just to hold a throw. So that 180 from Humphries, is that
140.
just a sign that he's got his range on that treble 20? If he has, watch out. I mentioned that 107 average in the opening game today. It was 113 average in his opening game yesterday.
134.
These big performances are turning up for Humphries. Had a couple of months where, by his own admission, he felt that he wasn't
140.
really feeling it, wasn't playing his best. Followed his brilliant win in the Premier League final.
60.
But he's just looked a little bit sharper, a little bit more focused. Perhaps the results haven't come his way as much as he'd like, although he did win a European Tour event.
100.
Took the title in Prague at the start of September.
93.
Threatening a 4-visit leg here.
65. $60.
Misses a big number. But it
Game
doesn't
shot.
matter because he tied it up. 1 dart at double 16 is all he needed. Level game at 1 apiece. Board finals, third round games underway all over the
91.
Mattioli Arena right now. Wessel Nyman has streaked off into a 3-0 lead against Andy Bartons.
180.
Humphries with another max. Denny Olderkalter, the Dutchman, is 3-1 up on Mike De Decker. Now, not only is that interesting because Mike De Decker's already produced one unlikely comeback from 5-1 down to Darius Labanauskas, the winner of that game will face the winner of
60.
this one. It could be a last 16 clash that is a repeat of last year's World Grand Prix final between Humphries and De Decker.
100.
And for one of them, it would be their final competitive game before the World Grand Prix starts. Some way to go, though. Don't discount Bradley Brooks.
96.
And don't discount Denny Aldecalter at the minute.
$92. $44.
Not enough. Humphries has got time. Which is why he started on the 20s.
59.
Hasn't taken as big a bite out of that as he would have liked, but it is a chance.
$96.
Double 8. Double 4.
62. $94.
Little short on tops. Would have kept the hole to throw going.
$4.
But Humphries can't put this leg away. Big sigh of exasperation from the world number 1.
Game
And Bradley
shot.
Brooks does keep the hole to throw going, but he's been a little fortunate there.
137.
Can get this whole Minehead race done today, Luke Humphries. Win this game, go on a run, find himself in the, what, semis? Then he could skip the other Players' Championship events if he wanted.
100.
To be honest, even winning this game might be enough. It'd take him to 26 grand and about 4 grand clear of
180.
the person in the last spot. But with the Grand Prix and the Slam and the European Championship,
100.
Players' Championship finals all coming up in the next few weeks, doesn't want to have that hanging over him. It's hanging over Michael van Gerwen.
99. $60.
Tops.
65.
Well, the scoring's not a problem for Luke Humphries. The finishing is proving to be a little trickier.
171.
And that just piques Brooks' interest.
15.
Very much so now, because it's another 5 darts. He's missed at double in this leg, Luke Humphries. Wasn't what he was after. He's going treble 14 for double. He just got the 11.
54.
Can't quite get the double 16.
$3.
Well, this is a curious situation. The world number 1 just cannot hit doubles. And he
Game
finds
shot.
himself 3-1 down. And their 2 meetings in recent weeks have been characterised by fabulous performances. But this one, it's about mistakes from the top-ranked player in the world. And Bradley Brooks just giving himself a moment. Why not? Let him have a think. You're 3-1 down, pal. First player through to the last 16
40.
today is Wessel Nyman. 99 average and a 6-0 battering of Andy Barton's.
28.
Well, Luke Humphries, not happy with his own performance. Not sure letting frustrations get the better of him is going to help this.
57. $100.
Jeffrey de Graaf's having a good day. He's 4-1 up on Krzysztof Ratajski over on board 12.
134. $60.
Well, Humphrey's shaking his head, looking at his darts. He seems to be playing at a
140.
fraction quicker than normal. I mean, he's a quick player anyway. But look at how quick that last dart
140.
was.
$58. $57.
To extend the lead.
Game
4-1 Bradley Brooks, who is threatening to beat the world #1 for the second time in just a matter of weeks.
140.
Humphries continues at this furious pace at which he's playing.
$81.
Missed 5 darts for the third leg. Missed another 7 darts for leg 4. Should have been 3-1 up.
58.
Finds himself 3-1 down. Now it's 4-1. Can he turn it around? Can tell you that the winner of this one will face Mike De Decker, because De
140.
Decker has just averaged close to 110 and seen off Denny Alderkalter.
133.
Now, is the Belgian #1 really hitting top form ahead of the defence of his World Grand Prix title?
60.
I mean, you wouldn't have said that if Darius Labanauskas hit the match dart and beaten him 6-1 earlier, but he didn't.
85.
Humphries halves his score. Brooks going to come down the board.
56.
And he's got the numbers right, but he couldn't get a big treble to make life easier if he's allowed back. Didn't go 20 and ball.
53.
Now the stats make him right, but sometimes these happen. Not on this occasion.
117. Game shot.
A sort of sarcastic celebration from Luke Humphries as he pins a double first time of Askin. Not seen a great deal of that in this game from him.
$100.
Ryan Searle still in with a chance of making it 2 titles in 3 days.
93.
He's just come through his game. Jeffrey de Graaf has averaged 103 and beaten Krzysztof Ratajski. De Graaf, Nyman, Searle, De Decker, all confirmed in the last 16.
134.
Just 2 more legs needed for Bradley Brooks to get there himself and take out Luke Humphries.
92. $59.
Luke Woodhouse and Gary Anderson doing battle. They've met a couple of times on the Euro Tour this year. 1 win apiece, if I remember correctly. And Woodhouse is winning this one 4-2. If we lose
96.
Anderson and Humphries in short order before the last 16, it really does open things up. And Johnny Clayton would be considered one of the title favourites. He is playing Andrew Gilding, and Goldfinger is averaging 109, and he's 5-0 up on the Ferret. We could be losing some of the biggest names in this tournament at this stage in the next few minutes. And Luke Humphries could be one of them, especially if this 74 disappears. And
Game
it does. Excellent stuff. Brilliant adjustment from Bradley Brooks. 1 more leg required. He'd never beaten Humphries, by the way, until he beat him in Hildesheim at the, sort of start of September. averaging that 112. He had lost all 7 previous meetings with Cool Hand.
100.
He might be about to make it 2 wins in the last 3. And all in the space of a month.
96. $134.
Misses the bull entirely.
122.
Went there trying to leave a finish. Can't even get the 25. That's an annoying one for Brooks. It's blocked his path a bit. I don't think that's in.
40.
No, it wasn't.
$96.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. But a brilliant last start from
120.
Bradley Brooks. Leaves a 1 treble combo. It could have been so much worse for Humphries. Double-double. Has the first. Does not get the next one. It's been a game of missed doubles for Luke Humphries. And it's a game that might be over in a moment. Tops to win it. And Bradley
Game
Brooks
shot
takes
and
out
the
the
match.
world
Bradley
number
Brooks.
1 for the 2nd time in a month. Humphries has gone. Johnny Clayton has just gone 6-0 to Andrew Gilding. And Gary Anderson is on the brink against Luke Woodhouse. Some of the biggest names in this tournament are falling in the last few moments. Well, welcome back. The last 16 getting underway here at Players' Championship 30, the last of our triple header. And the first of our triple header here at the Mattioli Arena was won by this man. Ryan Searle, heavy metal, picking up his second title of the year. First time he's done that. He did it wearing trainers and a shirt covered in toothpaste because he didn't pack his bag properly. He is wearing the same stuff today because he didn't pack his bag properly.
Outside.
Andrew Goldfinger Gilding.
25.
The last time he
Ryan's
lost a leg was the 7th leg of his opening game today. He was 4-3 down to Matt Campbell, won the next 3, then won 6-0 against Victor Tingstrom and 6-0 against Johnny Clayton.
57.
He is on a 15-leg winning streak here today. Can he keep this going against our champion from 2 days ago? If he does do, he is through to the quarterfinals. This is the side of the draw
45.
where there's half the players are top seeds. They're in that top 16 seeded bracket. The other half of the draw, only one has made it to this stage. That's Damon Heta. He's 2-0 up on Jeffrey de Graaf, by the way. That was the first game to get underway in this round of 16. But the winner of this one will face either Ryan Joyce, who's one of the second-tier seeds,
40.
or Mickey Mansell. Gilding goes off to collect his dart and takes the scenic route back to the drinks table.
43.
Every route is scenic when Andrew Gilding's on it.
$78. 140.
It's been pretty tight between these two over the years. Their first meeting came 8 years ago. This is their 8th meeting. 4 wins for Searle, 3 for Gilding. But Gilding did win the one this year.
125.
That was back in May on the European Tour.
$81.
No need to go for the bullseye from Ryan Searle, so he'll leave his favoured tops. You're going to see an awful lot of attempts at tops in this game, I would imagine.
$139.
The streak
Game
is
shot.
over. Andrew Gilding's 15 legs in a row is brought to an end by heavy metal.
$100.
This half of the draw, Max Hopp, unseeded, just averaged 103 in beating Connor Scott. Chris Dobie, who's been one of the top performers in the floor events for the last couple of years. Cameron Menzies and Wessel Nyman, that's number 8 versus number 9 seed.
83.
Then we've got this Gilding versus Searle game and the Mickey Mansell versus Ryan Joyce encounter. That's the top half of the draw. Somebody from that group will go and make the final.
125.
The other half, Damon Heta's the top seed and the only top seed. Jeffrey de Graaf, he's 3-0 up on the Swede at the minute. But Robert Owens in there, Luke Woodhouse, Mike De Decker, the Grand Prix
93.
champion, Bradley Brooks, title winner this year, and Neil Zonneveld took out Jan van Veen. He's now taking on another fellow Dutchman in Wesley Pleisier.
140.
Bright start to this contest from Searle.
$100. $93.
Just short on tops this time around. Likely to start on the ball. And that keeps it simple. But still quite tricky and too tricky in the end.
105. No score.
Just queuing him up a few millimetres outside of that double bed, and Andrew Gilding can step in to level the match. Not that way. But
Game
that
shot.
will do. One apiece.
$140. $140. $60. $84. $140. $135. $64.
Yeah, nice use of the board, getting down to a 2-darter. Gilding's got a lot of options here. That's quite old school.
$98.
Searching for the treble 10. He's ended up in the treble 6. Still leaves single to double. Double, double. That's the first. And that's
Game
the
shot.
second, Ryan Searle. Magnificent stuff.
$100. $121. $180.
First maximum. Andrew Gilding producing it. Not a thumb brandisher in the
123.
environs of Leicester and Milton Keynes and Wigan. Saves that for the big stage.
$100. $81.
I think Gilding's going old school again.
$59.
You're not really one of those players who brings in the ball as part of set-up shots on a regular occasion, Andrew Gilding.
60.
Had he done so, might have left single to double. Here, might have to use 2 darts to get to a double. And he will. Okay, well, I think he wanted the single, but
54.
didn't seem to throw him. But this is a
Game shot.
superb shot. Ryan Searle, 3-1 up. First ton-plus finish from Heavy Metal, but it's a 97 double-double checkout and then a 116 in back-to-back legs. Making up for those 4 missed darts at double in the second leg.
171.
And a 171 start. Ryan Searle is threatening to run away with this. If he builds up a head of steam, he can be devastating,
59.
particularly in these sorts of environments. At his very best, popping in averages in the 100 and
83.
teens. hitting tops with alarming regularity, scoring massively. Wasn't really firing on all cylinders a couple of days ago, but still good enough to win the title.
180.
Gilding is starting to find the maximums, but all that does is get him back interested in this leg.
43.
Mike De Decker's going to have to pull out another rescue act. He was 5-1 down to Darius Labanauskas. He's 4-1 down to Bradley Brooks. Can he turn that one around as he did against Lucky D?
92. $100.
Another.
$134.
Got the next best prize. Is it another brilliant checkout? It might be.
64.
Well, he does go through these runs of just hitting tops first time of asking, but he couldn't hit it again there. Had he done so, it's 4-1. The tricky switch, as we call it.
18.
Don't give him 3 darts at tops,
Game shot.
because that is what is likely to happen. It is 4-1, and that might be the pivotal moment in this game. Gilding, 3 darts to break, couldn't take the chance, and now must win 5 of the next 6 legs.
60.
Chris Dobie looks to be romping into the quarterfinals. 5-0 up on Max Hopp. Damon Hetter's a leg away. 5-3 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Bradley Brooks 5-1 now
91.
against Mike De Decker. It's going to have to be another ridiculous comeback from the World Grand Prix champ. Just averaged 110 in the previous round, Mike De Decker. Only 90 here. 3 apiece between Menzies and
137.
Nyman, the number 8 and 9 seeds. Chris Dobie is our first player through to the quarters. He's averaged 110.
60.
Max Hopp beaten, but Max Hopp has already put some money on his ranking for the World Championship and the Players' Championship finals. It's been a good day for Hopp. It won't get any better, though.
$180.
3 legs running. Gilding has hit a max now.
38. $100. $140.
He did have the option of going to the bullseye there. That would have given him a finish with a 25 or bull, but the lies did look inviting.
Game shot.
Beautiful leg of darts, though, from Andrew Gilding. 13 darter, doubles his leg tally, but he is still got a lot of work to do.
80.
Damon Hetter has completed the job against Jeffrey de Graaf. The Australian number 1, the only player in the top tier of seeds in the bottom half of the draw, is through to the quarterfinals.
58.
He will face either Rob Owen or Luke Woodhouse. Bradley Brooks has beaten Mike De Decker. That is it for De
140.
Decker. Out of his World Grand Prix title defence next week here in Leicester. Bradley Brooks picked up his maiden title earlier on this year. Can he get another? He'll face either Zonneveld
60.
or Plaisir, and it looks like Plaisir because he's 5-1 up on Zonneveld.
$100. $119. $100. 100.
Double 12. Double 6.
75.
A couple of darts missed for 5-2. Andrew Gilding may not be close enough to punish. He could punish. And it could turn the tide.
131.
Andrew Gilding drags that one low when looking for the bullseye. Once again, Searle is let off.
No score.
Can't take the chance though. What does he want? Double 16.
Game shot.
That is a break of throw. Andrew Gilding will throw to level this game at 4 apiece. He has been second best in this one for chunks of it. But there have been little opportunities he's not been able to take.
180. $140.
Wesley Pleisier has beaten Neil Zonneveld. We have one confirmed quarter-final. It will be Pleisier versus Brooks, two unseeded players fighting out for a spot in the semis. That's the other half of the draw from this.
118. $100. $140. $140. $39.
Two misses from Gilding. Offered up an opportunity to the 11s. Now the bull.
96.
Well, he could have won this game already. Missed 4 darts for the last leg. He's missed 1 dart for this leg. And
18.
Andrew Gilding's turn to miss multiple darts. Double 4 it is. That's his route for the 25.
17.
But it doesn't work. Who's going to get over the line in this leg?
No score.
Gilding's turn to make a mess of trying to tidy up the 6. And Ryan Searle breaks, re-establishes the 2-leg gap, offers a hand of apology, but ultimately they've both had little spells like this in the game. Multiple darts missed for leg by
131.
Gilding. He missed 3 for leg 5 and lost it. He missed 1 for leg 4 and lost it. He too could have won this match.
$59. $140.
Rob Owen is in the quarters. He has beaten
95.
Luke Woodhouse. Wessel Nyman has just beaten Cameron Menzies. It will be Doby versus Nyman. Rob Owen versus
45.
Heta. Bradley Brooks versus Wesley Pleisier as two unseeded players go head-to-head. And then the winner of this one versus either Mickey Mansell or Ryan Joyce. And at the minute, Mickey Mansell is 5-2 up.
85.
Mickey Mansell won a Pro Tour, so he did.
43.
Many years ago now.
$98.
142 to wrap it up. That's not how you start it.
82.
Takes a chunk out of it, though. Should be getting a couple of match starts unless Andrew Gilding can produce a golden moment of magic. A golden moment of magic. It is
Big
golden
shot.
from Andrew Gilding. Stays alive in this one. Fabulous shot from Goldfinger. The former UK Open champion will now throw to force a last leg decider. On such moments, matches can turn, days can turn. Andrew Gilding was going
96.
out of this tournament. He could be winning this tournament in a couple of hours' time, thanks to that shot. Mickey Mansell has
134.
won. It is the Clono Cyclone who awaits the winner of this one. Unseeded players to reach the last 8. Mansell, Owen,
100.
Brooks, Plaisir.
$96.
Aggressive route on the 305, which means he's not got a chance of leaving a finish now.
99.
Is Searle going to do anything funky? He might do. He attempted to.
77.
If that sneaks into the 25, he does get down to 170. As it is, he's just outside of finishing range. A good setup shot here from Andrew Gilding. He's looking good. He's looking fabulous. What a
174.
visit. Day one here was a day of shocks.
85.
Day two was a day of real high quality. Lots of close games here today. And this to take us the distance.
Game
Threaded
shot.
through for 5 apiece. Ryan Searle has the darts in the last leg decider. But he has not managed to get a dart to win either of the last 2 legs.
$64. $59. $100. $84.
Not much in it. But that's a beautiful visit from Ryan
180.
Searle. He has not been firing in the maximums in this game. He's been heavily outgunned in that factor by Andrew Gilding, but he has found one there. And he's going to get visits,
60.
plural, to close this out.
$76.
It's got to be big from Gilding. It's got to be big. And it isn't big enough.
85.
Ryan Searle, he may go the bull first dart. Or is he going to gamble on the 19s? What's the plan? Did gamble. Gets a match dart.
77.
And one of the drawbacks about that route is if you do miss inside like he's done, finds himself on double 2 and then maybe double 1, and they have both struggled. when it's come down to those situations in this game.
59.
It is only 59 for Andrew Gilding. But double two is
Game
pinned
shot
without
and
any
the
bother
match,
at all.
Ryan
Ryan Searle looked like he might be reeled in by Andrew Gilding, but Heavy Metal is through to the quarters, and if he can win 3 more games, starting with Mickey Mansell in the last days, he will win his 2nd title in 3 days here in Leicester. Here we go then, into the quarter-final stages. 8 players left fighting for the title of Players' Championship 30 at the Mattioli Arena in Leicester. And we have 2 of the top seeds going head-to-head. It is the only quarter-final where we have 2 seeded players, let alone 2 top seeds facing each other. It's the number 16 seed, Chris Dobey, and Wessel Nyman, the number 9 seed. In this same half of the draw, it is our champion from 2 days ago, Ryan Searle. He takes on Mickey Mansell, the former Pro Tour title winner himself. All of the guys in this half of the draw have won these events before. And the other half,
134.
Rob Owen, yet to win a title. Wesley Plaisir, yet to win a title. Bradley Brooks won his first one this year. And then Damon Heta, a serial winner of these titles and the only seeded player left in that
140.
half. Chris Dobey was the top performer in these events all the way through last year. He's already won a couple of them this year. Matt Edgar alongside me to see if Wessel Nyman can stop him claiming another.
Well, if he's going to have to really step it up here, because Chris Dobey's been exceptional today.
140.
Previous game against Max Up averaged 109.98. Worst leg was a 15 darter. He won that with a 170 finish as well. Only lost 5 legs all day. 2 to Brendan Dolan, 1 to Brett Claydon, and 2 to Van der Waal. So if he was to collaborate every single leg Chris Dobey has lost across his first 4 matches, he still wouldn't have lost a match.
And that leaves the ball. And that appears to be a trolley here in Leicester. And it doesn't stop Wessel Nyman pinning it. 25-57, trolley, ball.
$58.
I've been battling the temptation not to say it, but I'm just going to do it. He put that straight in his basket.
100.
I'm glad he did say it.
Maybe the build-up kind of ruined the moment as well.
No, I don't think so. I think it would have been equally effective. Wessel Nyman won one of these last year, but this year, 3 quarter-final runs, 3 semi-final runs, not made a final yet. And that may start to annoy him. It's great winning games. It's great putting money on your ranking, and he's been doing that. He's going to the World Grand Prix for his debut, and he's so high up on the list. He has been brilliant. But when you come close to winning the whole thing on a number of occasions, and you just don't quite do it, that might start to irk him a little bit.
140.
I suppose it's not just the number of games you win, it's where you win them as well, isn't it? Look at Josh Rock this week. He's lost first round, final.
44.
£10,000. 6 wins. 6 wins could also get you £4,500.
Yeah, if you win your first 2 games each day, it's 1,500 quid. But theoretically, it should be harder to win in the quarters and the semis than the first round. Particularly when you're a top seed like Nyman.
130.
He's asked a question of Chris Dobey here. Does Hollywood have the answer? Doesn't like that. And he won't be too keen on that last one either.
Game shot.
Well, the pre-match analysis was that Wessel Nyman's going to need to step it up from what we saw against Cameron Menzies over on streaming board 2, and he certainly has in the early part of this game. Yeah,
he had a very good performance to start the day against Tom Bissell.
140.
Since then, it's sort of veered anywhere between a 99, when he battered Andy Bartons, and a mid-80s, which was enough to overcome Marvin van Velzen.
100.
But Dobey, you're right, he's just been consistently excellent and sometimes unbelievable today. And he's already
85.
lost as many legs in this game as he has in any game so far today.
$140.
There was a chance that Chris Dobey could have been having a look at his opponent for next week in the World Grand Prix, if Cameron Menzies would have got through against Wessel Nyman instead.
180.
Yeah, they're in action on the Monday night here. Wessel Nyman will kick off the tournament against Rob Cross.
57.
And Dobie and Menzies the third game on. And if Wessel Nyman kicks off the tournament with a performance like this, Rob Cross
56.
is in trouble.
$100.
Every part of his game working well for him at the moment. Wessel Nyman looking to get himself halfway to victory here in rapid quick time. Almost felt like that one could have been a little bit tricky though. You see how the second dart kicked across. Just made things a little bit awkward for him to find the way in. That could be inviting for Chris Dobie. Uses the marker well. Wessel Nyman walks off nodding his head. He thought he was going to go. It doesn't. Survives a break opportunity.
Missed the double for the 90, missed the double for the 104, and both of those legs have gone the way of Wessel Nyman. Chris Dobie could lead this game, but he's 3-0 down.
$140.
Played about par, hasn't he, Chris Dobie, so far this week, other than today where he's really stepped it up. A couple of last 32s over the last couple of days. Richard Veenstra stopping him on Tuesday, 6 legs to 4. After victories against Matt Campbell and Alan Souter. Yesterday, Scott Waits and Jack Tweddle before losing to Mike De Decker.
140. $94.
And that leaves him 127. Wessel's not even down to a finish. So Chris Dobie given a bit of a luxury here. He's not had this position before. Not in this game.
49.
He has not really made the most of it. He may only get one dart at the double when he returns.
59.
Back-to-back visits there without a treble though for Wessel Nyman. Give Dobie the feeling of time, even though Wessel is on a finish. He thought that one was in.
Game shot.
We saw in the opening leg that breaking the rhythm doesn't always mean you're going to miss. Same situation for Chris Dobie, gets his first leg on the board.
100.
Dobie averaging more than 97 in these events over the course of the year. I mean, that is a real quality set of numbers that he's posting. And winning an awful lot of games. But Wessel Nyman is only a couple of places behind him in the averages list and has played more than 90 matches. He just wins loads. At one point, he'd won more games than anybody else on the European Tour this year as well.
Just keeps adding little bits of money onto that order of merit. So if that big run comes, it becomes impactful. We saw this last year, didn't we? The likes of Martin Lukeman, the likes of Mickey Mansell having big runs in the TV events at the back end of the year where, had they won them, wouldn't have even gone in the top 32.
140.
You've got to be in a position to make it count, and that's what Wessel Nyman's doing. He's building up that foundation, so if he does have a big run in these events, he's going to see himself leapfrog people in the rankings.
140.
He's certainly on the way up anyway, Wessel Nyman. But 2 double 19s, he loves this shot, Dobie.
56.
Not far away from pulling it off. Would have been a 4-visit leg and a breaker throw. But Nyman is there, ready to shut the door on double 8s.
Game
4-1
shot.
Wessel Nyman.
$83.
Average around about 100 here for Wessel. Same for Ryan Searle, who's 3-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Looking for 2 titles in 3 days.
96.
Bradley Brooks 2-1 up on Wesley Fazia, who strengthens his position. Gets himself well and truly in the mix for those big places at the end of the year. Damon heads up 2-1 up on Rob Owen.
180. 140.
Fabulous scoring in this leg from the pair of them.
$90.
Leaves 135. It's a shot.
$74.
And it's a shot he gets a look at, and it'll be starting on the bullseye.
$54.
Oh, took out the 132 in the first leg of the match. Threatened to take out the 135, but didn't threaten for very long. That's
Game shot.
very nicely done by Christobi to double his leg tally.
$59.
Bit of a chance here for Dobie. Can find a couple of trebles here. Could start to make a move on the vessel throw.
59.
Instead just matches the drive, is it? There's often a leg like this in a game like this where the players are very, very evenly matched in regards to the numbers that they're punching in. Where it just gets a little bit edgy for about 6 or 9 darts.
134.
Christobi the first one to snap out of it.
Wessel gets involved as well. Desperately doesn't want to have to win the last 4 legs of this game, Christobi, to stay in the tournament.
126.
Which means he's going to have to find a way to break Wessel Nyman here. He's not quite down to a finish. But Wessel's going to be on something makeable. Very makeable indeed. Excellent stuff from Nyman.
Great recovery as well, wasn't it? After the first 6 darts didn't go his way.
57.
Gets himself down to a very, very gettable finish here for a 5-2 lead and 1 away from a semi-final. Back-to-back semi-finals.
Game shot.
Superb stuff from Wessel Nyman. He is offering up very little to Christobi in this game.
180.
Well, Christobi's only lost 5 legs all day until this one. That tally has now been doubled.
140.
There's a very real chance that Wessel surpasses that 5-leg tally on his own. Because this is extraordinarily
96.
hard. Winning 4 legs on the spin against Wessel Nyman, who's been averaging a ton pretty much all the way through the game.
100.
This is 7th time this year in a quarter-final. And the Players' Championship Series looking to move through to the semis for the 4th time.
58.
Surely there's a final and maybe a title in there for Wessel Nyman before the year is up.
140. $47.
51. Not found. No match start for Nyman, not just yet. But he
85.
could get some in a moment unless Christobi can conjure this up. 2 balls? Yeah, that was the shot. He blocked his path to the treble 20, and surely it's curtains. Nyman has been very,
54.
very good at closing out legs. And he
Game
closes
shot
out
and
the
the match.
game.
Wessel
Double
Nyman.
18 is there. Christobi is denied. Wessel Nyman is through to the semi-finals once again. He's yet to reach a final this year. That could change in the next half hour or so.
Well, we started with 128 players. We're now down to just 4. The semi-final stage, an opportunity to pick up a title, and it's some very familiar faces when we get to the semi-final stages. Every one of the players that are left standing have picked up titles.
Damon to throw for the bullseye first.
Multiple titles in the case of Damon Heta. 9 Pro Tour championships to his name. 2 of them have come this year.
25.
The same over on streaming board number 2. 2 titles for Ryan Searle this year. The 7 of which he has
25,
picked up.
throw
Wesley
in.
Plazia picking up a title last year. That coming in the back end of the season when he was playing here as a Challenge Tour top-up player. Reached 2 finals in Milton Keynes. Players
Outside.
Championship events 13 and 14 before getting over the line in Wigan. Players Championship event number 28.
25. Second dart wins. Damon to throw first. Game on.
Now a fully pledged tour card holder. Enjoying his first year as such, where the ranking money will stay on. It's not something that's going to come away like it did last year for him when he was unable to reach the top 64. Just to fully mark the card and let you know
57.
all the players in action. Russell Nyman, winner of a Pro Tour last year. He's taking on Ryan Searle on streaming board number 2. That game underway.
95.
In fact, Russell Nyman's took the opening leg. But what a day this has been for Wesley
100.
Plazia. We've seen some real inspiring stories as the season comes to the close. 4 events left at the end of play today. So Maria
140.
van der Behard on day 1 reached the final, losing out to Ryan Searle on that occasion. Changing his season, giving himself hope,
140.
giving himself opportunities. Ryan Meikle yesterday. Very good performance for him to reach through to the quarter-final stages.
140.
And Wesley Plazia having the day of his year. Semi-final so far. If he wants to go further though, he's going to have
140.
to try and navigate away past one of the most informed players right now, Damon Heta. Job of 19 for the ball.
54. Game shot.
That's the level. That's the standard that you feel this game's going to be. 14 data to start there for Heta.
96.
Been a day where there's not really been any danger for Damon Heta. Closest anyone's been able to get was within 3 legs.
40.
6-2 victory over Lucas Venig. 6-3 against Thibaut Tricol. Demolition job over Cam Crabtree, who is one to keep an eye on moving forward for the back end of the year. Jeffrey de Graaf,
99.
6 legs to 3, and Robert Owen by the same scoreline. Been drama-free for the Heat.
100. 44. 133.
Can't leave a finish from here.
100.
Wesley Plazia now doesn't need to be looking at the bullseye here. Doesn't. Just thinking straight ton, leave the double 16.
Yeah. 45.
Well, that makes things interesting if Damon Heta can find a couple of trebles.
$100.
One will do. Puts him within range. Potential 2 data for Damon Heta. Wesley will be expecting, though, at least a dart at the bullseye. It's going to be the next best thing. 2 darts at the double 18, inviting.
Game shot.
Levels things up. Robert Dreamy board 2, Vessel Nyman 2-1 to the good against Ryan Searle.
99.
Mention what an important day, what a big run this has been for Wesley Pazia.
85.
Found himself in a bit of bother in regards to getting into the big events at the back end of the year, which will be where he ultimately needs to be if he's going to keep those tour privileges in a couple of years' time. And ultimately what we want to do after being in those events last year. He'll eye up the Players' Championship finals, he'll eye up as the World Championship as those sort of targets for his season.
85.
And he was in real big danger. 38th he was on the Order of Merit in regards to a place at the Alexandra Palace. And that's only down to the fact of the format extending. He'd been a long way outside the places. Had the rule change not come in midway through the season to allow more opportunities for tour card holders to get in the World Championships.
$100.
Actually, we'll jump up 14 places here. Wesley Pazia up to position number 24, which puts him pretty safe in regards to Alexandra Palace. Still a little bit of work to do in regards to the Players' Championship finals at Minehead. That'll come from these events. But he has jumped from 71 to 55,
74.
a £4,000 cushion now given to him. We'll be looking to extend that here. Maybe a victory
64.
here would be enough to confirm that spot for him at Minehead. There's a 14-dart hold for Damon
40.
Heta in the opening leg. It could have been a 14-darter again. That continues. Wesley, who does need a break here, will have to go out in 12, 4 visits. Which means he's going to need to get that power scoring going. It's not quite there at the moment.
41. Game shot.
Heta noses in front. Everything on the throw here.
85.
Does have the habit there, Wesley Pazia, of doing that rotation with the last dart. When he does that, ultimately the dart's always going to go left.
140.
Normally you do that when there's a moment of tension.
140. 140.
Damon Heta starting to find his scoring power.
140. 57. 96.
Nice pick up from Pazia. Down in 12.
$59.
There was an argument there for Damon Heta to look at the bullseye, round it off and leave a potential 2-darter. Instead leaves himself on the 3. Wesley Pazia assesses the situation.
Game shot.
Last dart in hand, a bit of relief there for Wesley. Everything continuing on the darts. Not the case on board 2. Ryan Searle 4-1 down to Vessel Nyman.
78.
Looking to pick up his second PDC Pro Tour title. First one came last year for Vessel Nyman up in Wigan.
180.
Ironically, the same venue Wesley Pazia picked up his first Pro Tour
95.
title.
$57.
Always frustrating when you kick off with a max on the opponent's throw and then follow it up with a trebleless visit. Just loses the impact of that
96.
power play. Unless you do it again.
140.
Making a bit of a move here is Plazia. That's a great recovery, that, from Damon Heta. First start going in the one, left him a lot of work to do to leave him on something reasonable. Might not matter. Bullseye for a break.
99.
Double 16.
Game shot.
What a shot that was from Damon Heta. The last 6 starts exceptional there. Wesley Plazia really did lay down the challenge.
100.
There wasn't really much of an early challenge for Plazia today, looking back through how he has got to this stage. Absolute demolition jobs in the first 4 rounds. 6-2 against Keane Barry. 6-1 against Joe Cullen. 6-1 against Madars Razma. 6-1 against
59.
Neil Sonneveld. Losing just 5 legs across his first 4 matches. That's impressive. Did have to go to a last leg decider to get
100.
to this stage in the quarterfinals. 6-5 against a very informed Bradley Brooks.
$98.
Starting to find that
140.
first start. First start goes in the treble, gives you something to build. Minimum requirement
100.
found.
$97.
Wouldn't need to have gone for the bullseye with Damon Heta back on 2-4-4. We'll never know. Would he have been tempted into the shot?
125.
Bit of a flyer with the last start there from Heta. Bit of excitement. Just get himself down to a finish though. He's just took out the 111, so Wesley Plazia would be fair warned.
Game shot.
Seems to be the pace of the game. Player who throws first out in roughly 5 visits. Look of
27.
surprise on the face of Damon Heta. A look of horror.
$43.
They are the opportunities that you need to start taking when you're trying to break the throw in the semi-final. That's loose. Rightly comes away.
133. $100. $140. $140.
Keeping pace here, Wesley. But hoping for a slip from Damon Heta that just appears not to be coming.
140.
Again, opting not to use the bullseye. But it worked out on this occasion.
100. $57.
Well, an opportunity now. There hasn't been many opportunities for Wesley Plazia to find a breaker throw, but here's one. Just needs the one treble. It's the shot that won the title yesterday. Wasn't done this way.
98.
It doesn't go on this occasion. Vessel Nyman has booked himself a place through. to the final, 7-2 against Ryan Searle.
Game shot.
And we continue with this pattern of play here. Every single leg so far going with the darts. But Wesley Plaisir has just had an opportunity to break that pattern and break that trend. Wasn't able to find the
93.
tops, and time is starting to run out for Wesley Plaisir. Reminder, semi-final, a race to 7. So an extra leg, an extra
140.
opportunity. But so far unable to land a blow on the Heta darts.
140. $58.
98 average that for Vessel Nyman in victory over Ryan Searle. Another final for
58.
Vessel, who continues to climb up the order of merit. Destined for the world's top 32.
139.
Heta first to a finish. This is one of them who would you rather be moments.
90.
Good look at the ball.
64.
This time opts to use a bullseye to leave himself to 2 darter. There's not been many break opportunities. Is Wesley going to keep that going here? Got to find a way past the flight. Couldn't find a way past the flight.
60.
Argument there that he could have moved across the oche to open up the bed. And this could open up a lead. Top stop's the target. Not the application.
40. Game shot.
8 legs played. 8 holds a throw. If that continues to be the case, Damon Heta will book himself a place in the final.
134.
We do feel if Wesley Plaisir is going to get that breaker throw, it's going to have to come in 12 darts.
96.
Damon Heta solid with the throw.
$123.
Averages for this game slightly in the favour of Wesley Plaisir. 92 of Damon Heta. Wesley Plaisir around the 95.
36.
Not enough to make any sort of difference in regards to the breaking of the pattern of play.
96. $140. $48.
Rounds it up again. Potential 2 darter. Good use of the bullseye from Damon Heta.
$46.
Not a time there to have a slip. Gives Damon Heta a possible 6 darts here. For a 9th consecutive hold of throw.
60.
That's the luxury of time that he's got.
$59. Game shot.
Again, drama free for Damon Heta. Wesley Plaisir's just had that one chance at the 118. But really, the only chance he's had to
97.
get a breaker throw. Needs it somewhere. Time is running thin.
$180.
And the danger is Damon Heta may be about to make his move.
82. 134.
That one, surprisingly, the first
57.
maximum of the game for Damon Heta.
$100.
Plaisir under it now. Heta's making a move. Conversation's all been about what can Wesley Plaisir break Damon Heta. If Damon Heta
133.
gets the break against Wesley here, he'll be a leg away from the match and have a little bit of time on his side. 20 for ball. Treble for double 5.
77.
Wesley just taking a moment, trying to keep the emotions in check. Knows this is a big moment, knows this is a big shot. Will likely start on the ball. That could be tricky. May move across to the 14s here. Right play there. That was just kicking across the bullseye.
100.
Use the open bed, try and lead the tops. Instead, he's now going to sit and watch. He'll like what he sees there. Means Damon Heta's got to burn a dart. Going to do this in bits. Double 2 for a 2-leg lead.
6.
Well, Damon Heta did all the hard work here to give himself the opportunities. He hasn't taken them. To dodge a
Game
bullet.
shot.
Bit of an apology there for Wesley Plaisir, but he should be more happy. He's still in the game. Dodging. Break opportunities at a key time there from Damon Heta.
58.
You could see the frustration at the back end of that last leg when Damon Heta missed the opportunities. Is there going to be some form of lag going into leg 11 here?
95.
Wesley Plaisir should sense the opportunity.
$99.
Good thinking there to move down the board. Means the maximum, the 180, would leave him a finish.
180.
Speaking of maximums.
$140. $59. $140.
Every time it looks like Wesley Plaisir may get an opportunity, Damon Heta finds some quality.
$58.
Just about finds the 16s.
44.
And the missed doubles continue. Wesley Plaisir had an opportunity early on to break Damon Heta. 118. This shot very similar. The one treble required for a dart at the double. For a rare break opportunity. Should get a dart. Does. It's going to be at double 16.
77.
Well, he's had a couple of chances. They've been very limited.
No score.
Well, Damon Heta in the last couple of legs has just not been able to buy a double, and Wesley Plaisir cashed in the last time. This one would give him control of this semi-final.
Game shot.
Control he gets. He's a leg away from a 4th PDC Pro Tour final. What's going through the mind of Damon Heta? All those missed opportunities. He could have been in full control. He could have been done. Could have had this game won by 7 legs to 4, getting ready to play Vessel Nyman.
134.
Instead, this dream day for Wesley Plaisir looks like it's going to continue. Unless Damon Heta can dig up an act of
140.
defiance.
$93.
Been a good, solid, consistent performance this from Wesley Plaisir. Averaged around about 94 throughout the entirety of the game.
100.
You can sense just in the demeanour and the body language right now with Damon Heta. If he loses this, he's going to be a very, very frustrated man.
42. $56.
This is the moment. This is the shot for Wesley Plaisir if he can find a couple of big power trebles.
140.
Textbook. He's got control. He's going to get a chance to win this match. He's going to get a chance to book himself a place in the final.
58.
And that's not going to worry him too much. Damon Heta unable to find a treble. Wesley Plaisir may feel he's got 6 here. He's going to need 6.
52.
Well, after all those missed doubles from Damon Heta in the last couple of legs, can he find a monster finish? It's on. Plaisir is watching, and he'll like what he sees. He goes straight to the table. He knows this is his moment, his chance. He's been here before.
95.
Been in this situation multiple times. He's gone over the line on 3 occasions, reaching it to Players' Championship finals. 40 points away from making it 4.
20.
3 mismatched darts. Hands it back to Damon Heta. The heart rate will be building right now for Damon Heta. He's missed darts in the last few legs.
20.
He's missed 2 more. What has gone on here for Damon Heta? The frustration very visible there, but Plaisir, who has already missed 3 match darts at tops, will get 3 more. They're adding up. Shuffle across, trying to play it into the barrel.
No score.
6 mismatched darts from Wesley Plaisir. Damon Heta to steal the leg.
Game shot.
Well, how things can change so quickly. We're talking about Wesley Plaisir getting over the line and booking himself a place in his 4th Pro Tour final. Misses 6 match darts. Damon Heta eventually gets over the line. He's now got the throw in the final leg. The pendulum swings back in the favour of the heat.
$134.
Beautiful kick-off there as well. A couple of big power trebles. Asks the question early of Wesley Plaisir. Has to find.
96.
Does. Big last dart. What a response this is though from Damon Heta. He'd have probably felt certain that his race was run moments ago.
140.
Now it's back in his hands.
$81.
Down to a finish. Wesley likely to be on a better one. A much better one. What a shot that is from Wesley Plaisir. A maximum visit on the treble 19s. And he's going to get another shot. He's going to get another chance. Damon Heta looking to set it up, but Plazia,
96.
a fourth opportunity to book his spot in the final. He's had 6 match starts already. Will he get any more here? Unable to find.
54.
His fate is now in the hands of Damon Heta. Could be tricky. He's kicked over.
Game
A good
shot on the
find.
match. Damon
What a
Heta.
find from Damon Heta. He somehow got himself over the line. Wesley Plazia had 4 visits to the Oki where he could have booked himself a place in the final. 6 mismatched darts on the outer ring. A semi-final is a great day for him. He won't feel like it is right now, but it's Damon Heta who books himself a place in the final. He's coming up against Vessel Nyman.
Precision, control and performance matter in darts and on the road. Falcon Tyres delivers. Trusted in any weather, on any road, for any vehicle. Proud partner of the PDC, we bring passion to the streets and the arena. Falcon Tyre.
It's Wessel throw for the bullseye first.
Final time here, Players' Championship 30 at the Mattioli Arena in Leicester. Wessel Nyman made serene progress past Ryan Searles. Wins by 7 legs to 2 for Damon Heta. Somewhat of a more treacherous journey. Survived 6 match darts and eventually saw off Wesley Plaisier by 7 legs to 6. 15th Players' Championship final for Damon Heta, who's already picked up 2 wins this year. It's just a 3rd final for Wessel Nyman.
100.
He's got 1 title to his name. He's played pretty well today, seen off Bissell, Van Velzen, Bartons, Menzies, Dobie and Searle to reach
99.
the final for Heta, who's beaten Venig, Tricol, Crabtree, De Graaf, Owen and Plaisier. Head-to-head record just says that Wessel Nyman
45.
would be the favourite here. He's won 4 of the 6. He's won 4 of the last 5 meetings. It is their 5th meeting of the year. Everything points to Wessel Nyman, but Matt Edgar, you witnessed that Heta roller coaster. He must feel like his name's written on the title, mustn't he?
I think roller coaster's the best way to describe it. Seemed very stable, very steady to begin with. Everything going with throw. Then Damon Heta just couldn't hit a double. Gave the advantage to Wesley Plaisier, who could not cross the line.
47.
Big day though for Wesley Plaisier, reaching the semi-final. Once the disappointment of losing that match has wore off, he'll be very, very happy with his day's
45.
work and the opportunities that could bring for him at the back end of the year. But one thing I didn't expect though in that semi-final stage was the style of which Wessel Nyman destroyed Ryan Searle. Ryan Searle picked up a title a couple of days ago, very much an informed player right now, pushing the world's top 16.
Yeah, there was a key moment.
102.
Rami starts to make it 2-2 and we never really got back into it after that. Wessel just got better and better.
100.
Well, there's a chance here for Heta.
$60.
Nyman then for a holder throw. Treble 17, not found.
51. $56.
It's interesting because Nyman's had quite a break after his match. His match finished about 15 minutes ahead of Heta's semi-final. Tops then.
Game shot.
Wessel Nyman is off and running in a hunt for a 2nd Players' Championship title.
When you're in the early rounds, you sort of just want to get straight back on with it again. But when you get to the latter stages of a tournament, you actually prefer that little bit of a break. Just come off, just be able to keep the emotions in control. Have a couple of throws on the board. You don't have to go through any routines, nothing too strenuous. Just keep ticking over. Damon Heta has hardly had any time to get over.
Our picture keeps breaking up, just letting you know. He hasn't done it all day, but it's doing it now. Okay.
140. $100.
Good leg from Heta.
180.
That's a nice bit of pressure applied. Bullseye.
62.
Good line, but just a little too high. And Nyman, who's created this chance.
Potentially 11 darter.
Game shot.
Class, quality. If you're going to break Damon Heta, you're going to have to do it in 4 visits. He's done it early in this one.
He's only done it twice, I'm just letting you know, but I've literally not.
60.
Sort of one of those players, isn't he, Wessel Nyman? When he picked up a Pro Tour title last year,
97.
you felt he was going to be one of the players like Damon Heta, Ryan Searle, those sort of players who pick up at least 1 Pro Tour title every year.
Well,
97.
Dan came up with a stat. I must admit, I hadn't realised it. Russell Nyman, prior to that win over Searle, had lost his last 6 semi-finals. 4 in Players' Championships, a couple of European tours as well.
140.
So he's knocking on the door, isn't he, like you said, to getting multiple titles. But it's been a while, just over a year and a day. He won his first one.
100.
Semi-final is a very interesting psychology as well when you're playing in them, because it's one of those rounds where if you lose, you never really feel like you were
140.
challenging as such, but yet you've had a good day. It's a really weird sort of mixed bag vibe of a round. Feels a bit all or nothing.
140.
Yeah. Well, Heta. Going to get a look here. Minimum, you feel at the ball. It's going to be better than that. It's going to be a lot better than that. That's an outstanding finish there from Damon Heta. And it's now 2 legs to 1.
$96. $58. $100.
Damon Heta, remarkable 15th final for him. He's got a good record, won 9, lost 5.
134.
His 4 form is outstanding, isn't it? But as we say, his next step is to make these kind of inroads in the bigger tournaments and really
140.
shoot himself into the higher echelons of the game.
Sort of the same story for both now, really, isn't it? Good runs on the TV for
99.
Vessel's going to put him firmly in the top 32, but maybe his target will be looking at the top 24, get a spell in the Masters. Damon Heta, we know the next
95.
logical progression. It's that Premier League.
Yeah. I've got a question. Now he's wearing the green and gold of Australia. Is he going to change his flights?
60.
Should do. Should always try and make the flights match the shirt.
Game shot.
Well, that's nicely done by Damon Heta. Back-to-back legs, and all of a sudden we're locked up at 2-2. That 1-2-4 coming against the throw.
140. $97. $100. $140.
Makes you wonder though, doesn't it, with all those semi-final defeats for Vessel Nyman, if the conversation in this final could turn to that of experience. Experience certainly won the day for Damon Heta in the semi-final against Plazia.
140.
Yeah, it got very shaky at the end. He's left the 1-2-4 again. He'll get a look at it unless Nyman can take out the 1-2-1. Treble 17. No, not particularly close either. Good last start.
85.
But well, Heta's shown he can take this out in leg 3. Going to be a different route here. And he can't get to the bull.
$92.
So 2 decent setups. Nyman had a few issues on double 18 against Ryan Searle.
Game shot.
And no issues there.
$58. $58. $57.
Chance presenting itself here for Vessel.
$134.
Two good darts there. Finds the cover nicely. Putting Heta under a bit of pressure here. But what a way to respond.
140. $80.
Just starting to have a few wayward darts, isn't he? Something we haven't seen throughout the day for Vessel Nyman.
140.
Back to that 140s for Heta, just when he was just under the faintest amount of pressure. And that's a good response
140.
again. Just the width of a wire away. So Nyman will be back
58.
for a breaker throw. 89 will minimum want to go at the bullseye here. He's going to get more than that.
$73.
The deflection, not a kind one.
Game shot.
Well, it's the first miss from Nyman, isn't it? In terms of a visit. Would have been 4-2 up, but we're all level at 3 apiece. And
100.
you get the feeling Heta's going to improve and grow into this final.
Get the feeling Damon Heta must be watching what's happening in front of him, thinking,
100.
no one can put me away today. Every time there's been an opportunity for someone to gather a bit of a gap.
Well, to be fair,
140.
barring that semi-final, he's had a pretty routine day, hasn't he, Damon Heta? They both have, in fairness. They've both progressed
93.
nicely, but you use up all his drama in one game, Heta, in that semi-final.
Yeah, dominant until then, wasn't it?
140.
Only 3 legs lost in a game. Happened on 3 occasions. Robert Owen, Jeffrey de Graaf and Thibaut Tricol. That Jeffrey de Graaf performance, so very, very impressive. De Graaf, a player, really finding some good stuff at the back end
92.
of this year.
Yeah, he is. Nyman then doesn't need to go for the bull, so he'll stay there.
90.
It's the bull anyway. This would make it interesting.
140.
A couple of darts in the last for Vessel Nyman. There'll be a couple of darts again here. 8 the target to re-establish the lead.
Game shot.
Nice clean finish. Gets him halfway to his second Players' Championship crown.
140.
Yeah, I'll be happy to get that leg on the board, having missed in leg 6.
100.
Not been too happy with that release at times, has he? They often tell there for Vessel Nyman that
58.
sort of stretching of the wrist, the rotation, just to say I haven't quite thrown that one properly.
41.
Again, they're just flicking it out, suggesting that he's flicking at the darts rather than sending them on their way.
83.
Got the feeling we might be here for a while.
180.
A timely maximum for Nyman.
To exactly half his score.
100.
Just the one treble there for Damon Heta, though, may feel a little bit inviting here for Vessel. Certainly if you can find a 140.
132.
Well, he went safe there, avoiding the opportunity of hitting the flight and carrying into the treble. But what he does do, Now he's got the opportunity because Damon Hetter's missed. He's got to burn a dart.
100.
Yeah, but it'd been unforgivable, wouldn't it, if he'd have tried to do it and ended in disaster. Double 8.
Game
And this
shot.
time he gets the break. It was cool thinking from Nyman, and he executes upon his return, and he leads by 2.
It was brave darts, confident darts from Nyman. And I like this play now. Just got the breaker throw. Just taking a moment, trying to keep the emotions in check, not letting the heart rate go up. Control the breathing.
58.
You can sometimes be guilty of when you get that breaker throw, just getting straight back to the oche and trying to get on with things.
Yeah.
96.
Heta trailed 2-0. Now finds himself 5-3 in arrears.
100.
Nyman has left the 3-4-3 that he can't get rid of in 2 visits.
$93. $134.
Good visit from Heta. Vessel, oh, he's back in again. Oh, is it more 180s than anybody else in the Mattioli Arena this afternoon? And another timely. And look at this, the pressure coming back though from Damon.
137.
Look at the pace of Damon Heta right now. Throwing quicker, moving quicker, trying to force something to happen.
Another 2-dart opportunity. Look at that from Nyman. That was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The max and then the cool finish to follow it in.
59.
This could be the moment. Open strong here. He's looking good.
180.
There's another one.
Damon will know now. His back's against the ropes. He'll feel it. He's got to come out swinging.
134.
Beautiful cover. The cover shooting for Damon Heta in this game's been exceptional.
Oh, look at this. Back-to-back
180.
maximums. And on the way for a perfect leg.
Perfect leg at the perfect time. For another breaker throw here in this final. It's on.
For perfection in the final.
129.
8 out of 9. But in the grand scheme of things, he's now in a wonderful position. His heart must be racing.
140.
He'll take the 10-darter, but more importantly, he wants a 7-3 lead. Oh, now then.
Game shot.
Well, that was cool at the end of a brilliant leg of darts from Wessel Nyman, who surely now is set for a second title.
He's got 5 legs to do it. 3 of which he will throw first. And once again, he breaks the throw, takes a moment just to compose himself, just to gather things.
96.
Nice pick off in the last.
$140.
Good start from Heta. We know he won't give up the fight. Wessel Nyman is getting better. They're both averaging over 102. We saw a great final yesterday. There's been nothing wrong with the standard, but Wessel Nyman at the minute is creating and taking the opportunities.
100.
You're looking down at the 19s here.
$95.
What a way to win a title that would be.
Yeah, well, Will he have to go for
59.
it? He wouldn't have to go for it. But the mood he's in, he might go for it. Let's find out. Wessel Nijman, the big fish. Is he going to do it? No, he's going to lay up. And that's the right thing to do for Wessel Nijman.
I think we could see that coming off the back of the 180 shot when he went over to the 12s previously. It's all about the percentages, doing the right things at the right time. If you can find this double 16, he'll be a 2-time PDC Players' Championship winner.
He's been fantastic. Double 8. He gets there and a roar of emotion. Damon Heta, big smile, but Wessel Nijman, it was his day today. He has been outstanding. He's got better throughout the day, and he has overpowered Damon Heta, averaging over 103 in the final to wrap it up by 8 legs to 3. Heta averaging 102, but he couldn't get over the top of the Dutchman, and it is Wessel Nijman who makes it 2 wins of the Players' Championship. Let's hear from our new champion then. He's with Dan Dawson.
We're talking into that one. Yeah. Wessel Nijman, our champion in the final of the 3 Pro Tour events, back to back to back. Your second PDC title. Just quickly, were you tempted to try and win it with a 170?
No.
Talk into that.
Oh, sorry, no. Not when he's not on a finish. I always go for a single 18 then.
What about the 9 darter? I mean, it would have been a nice touch, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But I didn't bother on hitting a 9 darter. I was more worrying about winning this final, and yeah, I'm so happy I did.
It was a high-quality final, but it was close in the first few legs, but you really did start to play some excellent stuff at the back end of the game.
Yeah, I felt really nice, actually. I felt really nice all day long, but one game, I played Marvin van Velzen, I think it was 2nd or 3rd game. That was not my best game of my life, but yeah, in the end, all the other games were right. And so yesterday and the day before, I played pretty good as well. But so the first day, I hit into Johnny Clayton with a 110 average, and then yesterday, I ran into Ross Smith, who obviously played really good. So I maybe felt like a bit it was coming, because I know I played really good those 3 days.
You've played excellently all year, but this is your first title. Was it frustrating because you kept reaching semi-finals? You've done this for a year now, keep reaching semi-finals and not quite reaching the final.
Well, it depends on the game, you know. If I play a semi-final and I do not play my own game and I lose like with a 90 average or something, then I'm frustrated. But as I said, when I play Ross Smith like I did yesterday and he hit, I think it was 103, then I maybe need 5 minutes then, but then I'm all right.
You are outside the top 32 of the world, but you are moving very, very swiftly up. You're going to make your debut at the World Grand Prix here in a few days' time. That's a big thing for a darts player, playing at the World Grand Prix for the first time. How are you feeling ahead of it?
Well, maybe I want to approach it like any other tournament, but it's hard to approach a major tournament like a tournament like this. But well, in the end, it's a dream to play the major tournaments, and the tournaments like the Match Play, the Grand Prix, the European Championship. That's why we play right here, to qualify for those events. And yeah, we'll have to see what it brings next week.
Obviously, there's a whole bunch of young players your age. A lot of them you've played on the youth system with in the past, that are doing some really impressive things. Littler we know, but Josh Rock this year has gone on and done special things in big TV tournaments. Jan van Veen's had runs in big ones. Nico Springer has burst through and won a European tour. Does that spur you on, seeing all these other guys your age who you've played youth darts against and beaten them many times, that you want to be part of that?
Well, yeah, so not only the youth players, I think the big men maybe encourage me even more to be there, you know. We're sitting at the table with Raymond and Kim as well. If you hear those stories about reaching like semi-finals and finals of major tournaments, that's what gets you on, I think.
Well, the standard you have produced ever since you've been a tour card holder, but particularly in recent times, that's enough to go deep into these tournaments. I mean, what do you think you can do in the next few months with the Grand Prix coming up, obviously the World Championship, Players' Championship finals, European Championship? There's so many opportunities. You're going to be involved in all of them. What do you think you can do?
I will tell you in 2 months, okay?
That is a cop-out answer. However, he is a third different winner in 3 days here in Leicester. Wessel Nijman will be back here in Leicester for his debut at the World Grand Prix. Enjoy that. The Pro Tour will return in a couple of weeks' time in Wigan. But for now, thank you very much for watching.
Well played.
Whack some cream on it. Hero. Wrap your laughing gear around that.
Hold the phone. What's this?
Foster's Proper Shandy, the amber nectar with lemony deliciousness.
You little ripper, Daniel.
Nothing better than a proper Aussie combo.
Like a kangaroo. Basically a rabbit mixed with a deer.
Or a mullet. City up front, out back.
Or jorts, the ruggedness of denim, with the ventilation of budgie smugglers.
I see your point.
New Foster's Proper Shandy. A proper Aussie combo. Good call.